Hey everyone! Let me try to get these headphones back on. I needed them to charge a little bit more. But as promised, Takoyaki Tuesday, and Takoyaki will be making an appearance. Let's see if I can make this work. I had it on in a way that worked earlier. The ears are just a little squished. I wasn't kidding when I said I had the ability to cosplay my dog. He is gonna be so spiffy looking. We just took him to the groomers today, and Z is picking him up from the groomers right now. He's gonna look really handsome. He's gonna be all fluffed and buffed and smelling good. So it's gonna be the perfect time to bring him on stream, to be honest. So that's the plan for Takoyaki too. And of course Ushka will be there too, of course. Let's see. Everything's mirrored weirdly for me.
Battery 50%.
Well, at least I know my battery works. I didn't mean to press the button, but at least I know it works. So how are you all doing today? Good to see you both, Lucario and Sundaram. Hello, hello. Thank you for the lurk and work, Wig. I appreciate it. I thought I heard or saw that perhaps the DLC is launching today for Pokemon at like 7 o'clock Central Time, so 7 o'clock my time. How does he feel after the groomers? Do you need to drive him after? He actually doesn't mind so much, so we usually send him with a lot of cheese to get through getting his nails done. So right now Taco knows the groomers as the cheese place, so he doesn't mind the groomers so much. Ushka isn't super food motivated. She's a little hit or miss at the groomer, but she does okay. She does pretty well. Doing pretty good, thankfully. You're off work today. Oh, that's exciting. And so you'll be able to play the DLC. Does it come out tonight? Like, is it? Because I keep seeing 5 p.m. Pacific time, which is 7 p.m. my time. So if it is actually gonna go live tonight, I've purchased it and I'm willing to turn it on and play for a little bit after it goes live. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I can tell you how he feels physically though, Adam, and he is very soft and fluffy and delightful. They don't do any they don't like clip his fur or anything like that. It's just a wash and a blowout dry, and that he's just very like soft and lovely to snuggle. Heard it will come out at 8 EST. Yes, that's still 7. But to your knowledge, nothing is confirmed. Yeah, I've also seen that. Like, absolutely nothing is confirmed. So, I mean, like, Polygon said 7 o'clock and, or 8 p.m. Eastern, and a couple of other sources that are usually like, that's not the worst source. Fair, you've seen numerous videos on this YouTube groomers channel. Is it the girl with the dogs? Some of those dogs sound like you're strangling them. The drama, I bet it's girl with the dogs. We love girl with the dogs. I love that YouTube channel so much. Yeah, I mean, huskies, oh my goodness, huskies always sound like they're screaming. Like, it is the way of huskies to scream if they don't. And Shiba Inus too. It is, I thought so, I thought it was. Yeah, Taco does pretty okay. He used to have to get muzzled at the groomers, especially for doing his paws, but he's gotten a lot better. And that's because the groomer is the cheese place now. And we forgot cheese this time, but the groomers were like, nah, we have string cheese. We don't want you to go buy more cheese. We want to feed him the string cheese. So we'll see how Taco does on string cheese, I guess. And they all like check the refrigerator. Like, yeah, we have plenty of string cheese. We can give your dog string cheese. So we'll see how Taco likes string cheese, I suppose. But now that the groomer is the place where he gets cheese, he doesn't need to be muzzled anymore. They're able to do the full fluff and buff, and his feet, his nails getting cut is the big thing. That's the big reason why we bring him to the groomers, is to get his nails trimmed, because corgis and dachshunds and all of the like shorter dwarf breeds, they really struggle with having their feet done because, and I don't know how like scientifically accurate this is, but all of the groomers that have talked to me about it are like, we don't know for sure, but we suspect it's because their legs are shorter, so their nerves are just more condensed, and so it's just a more painful and uncomfortable experience for them to like have their paws messed with. And corgis are notorious for not liking their paws touched, so I can only do so much. Yeah, very positive association with the street. With we usually give him sharp cheddar cheese. He usually gets the good stuff. Because if we're gonna buy it for him, it needs to be something that we can eat too. I suppose it doesn't. I suppose we could just buy dog cheese. That's totally a possibility that we could do. But yeah, they will be down here. Once he returns with the dogs from the groomer, they will be down here. I'll turn on dog cam, and that should be pretty fun. So yeah, let's see what's going on in the game, I think. Oh, and the other thing is I have... You ate a whole little mini wheel of Smoot Gouda? Oh, that sounds so delicious, though. I mean, oopsies, you had a really delicious wheel of cheese. Gouda cheese is really good. But I have a new redeem that is available, should be available now, and it is draw a PokeBiology card, which is just me drawing a Pokemon card from a deck. And I need to remember how I separated them. Is it these two? I don't remember now. I'm gonna guess these are two of them. So I'll just grab a deck for today. This will be our PokeBiology deck of the day. Ooh, you redeemed one. Woohoo! Let's do it. All right, we're gonna shuffle these up a little bit. Thank you, Adam, for doing the first redeem. Let's try this out. I have like dog hairs that are woven into the hood of this, and they keep touching my face. All right. We're shuffling, we're shuffling, we're shuffling. This seems like a good one. What are we getting? Ooh, fun. Not actually based on any real animal. We got our canine. Oh, come on. Focus. There we go. It's trying to focus. So we got our canine. Our canine is actually based on a mythological statue. So it's like based on Chinese and Japanese, I think it's Shisa dogs. I have it written down in my Arceus notes. Legends, Arceus, Oshawott, Hippopotas. But I do have real biology. I can talk about it once we get to... Where did I write that down? Sneasler, Growl. Here it is. Yeah, Shisa, a traditional Ryukyuan cultural artifact and decoration derived from Chinese guardian lions, often seen in similar pairs, resembling a cross between a lion and a dog from Okinawan mythology. So that is where our canine and Growlithe come from. However, the stripes on our canine are very reminiscent of tigers, like Bengal tiger stripes and Amur tiger stripes. And those stripes on an animal, when we see them at a zoo where they're meant to be very visible, right? They look very striking and they look very like, wow, how could you miss that animal from far away? However, when a tiger is in grass or in like a forest, those stripes break up the line of the body, so it makes them much more difficult to see. It's almost like camouflage, but in kind of a different way. And the tigers also on the backs of their ears have these giant white spots, and I'm pretty sure I remember they're like a deterrent. Not that like adult tigers are going to really have predators, but young tigers might, and I think they might be a deterrent for predators. Yeah, the coloring's really cool. Thanks for redeeming that. Yay! We got our first one done. And correct. Oh, about the Shisa dogs? Is that a fact that you are very aware of, Wigwig? Because I know you've studied stuff like that before. Okay, I have to figure out what to do with this other deck. I think it just needs to get put away. I have a little tin. I'm gonna buy a Pokemon card storage thing that can just live on my desk, and then I'll have like little decks that I can pull out from it. You've got 1,000 points! Heck yeah! You'll use another one chat picks up. Perfect. Thank you so much, Adam. I really appreciate it. Yeah, they are not quite at their full price yet. I'm still like kind of working up to full price. But good to know that there are folks in here with 1,000 points already. Saw a post about that tiger ear thing. One of the replies was, no longer scared of a tiger. Now I'm scared of whatever a tiger considers a predator. Yeah, sometimes it's another tiger. Sometimes, goodness, they might be kind of the apex predator in their area. I'm trying to think of what else could really go after a tiger around there. And I think they might be... Seems too far south. No, there might be bears. I could see maybe bears going after like a sick or injured tiger. Let's just... look this up. Because now I'm curious too. Tigers, the spots on the back of their ears. Threats. Well, most of their threats are humans, of course. Gotta turn off. This Kigu is very warm and it's not horribly, awfully cold outside today, which is really nice. Social spacing. Yep, they don't like to be very close to each other. Communication has to do with a lot of like scent-based communication. They have plenty of vocalizations. That's great. Hunting and diet. Competitors. There's a canid called a dhole, which is native to Southeast and Southeast Asia. And it sounds like they mostly compete with them, not necessarily being attacked by them. Yeah, tigers, leopards, and dholes coexist by hunting different sized prey. That makes sense. Yeah, tigers might be the largest predator. The average weight for... Oh no, that's for tiger kills. Yeah, I think mostly if there's going to be predators for tigers, it's going to be the juveniles and the young ones. But I don't see what might kill them. Here we go. Tigersworld.com. I don't know if I love that website. Tiger Sanctuary. The Big Cat Sanctuary is a little bit better. Oh my goodness. Why do tigers have spots on their ears? Tigers are known for very distinct white spots. You'll have heard that it's believed these are function as false eyes that will deter any potential predators. However, it's thought that they may also play a part in aggressive communication, as tigers may turn their eyes to face forward when threatened. I could see that. What dangers do tigers face? Habitat loss is kind of the big one. Yeah, I'm not really seeing what else could... A to Z animals. Yeah, don't love a lot of these. Smithsonian. Yeah, there's not really much. Okay, I gave it a really good attempt to see what could be a predator for a tiger in like a minute. Yeah, that would be interesting to look into the ear thing a little bit more. Let's go into the game. And I guess I can finish out this evening trying to evolve this Eevee into a Sylveon so I can get all of my evolutions. And it's the middle of... Whoop! The middle of an evening of battling for us. Oh. Can we do it before we get seen? Yes. Speaking of lions and tigers, we have a Pyroar. And please let me know what the sound, how the sound is in the game. I do not have my usual soundtrack because he is picking up the dogs right now. Who was it that posted about more atoms of hydrogen in a molecule of water than stars in the solar system? We need to keep doing those memes. Yeah, those were funny. That was, I think he goes by Lo-Fi Lord in chat. We might get to see him at some point today, especially with a good extra long stream. I don't have anything super great against Phalanx, besides maybe my currently mega evolved Pokemon here. Our hedgehog looks a little bit less like a hedgehog now that it's all grown up. The chestpin or chestnut. It was Madash. Okay, thank you, Lucario. I appreciate you for checking. Yes, we also might see Madash today. Usually a little bit later in stream, towards the end of stream. But if we're doing a long stream today, I mean, we'll see. We'll see if it goes live. Whoop. Hello. Wasn't expecting to see you there. I don't remember why I did the evening battling. Because I have everything I need for the next battle. The next ZA Infinite battle. So I don't really need to do this right now. Oh, we should let that Mega Evolution. Yeah, we could just go do the Infinite ZA Royale, and then I do think... So I didn't look it up, but I did see some talk, because I reached 20 in the ZA Royale, and I didn't get the next, like... I guess there's another cutscene with Urbane that should be coming up, but it might have to do more with how often you sleep. So we might try to trigger that. Let's go heal up. And then we can choose our team for the day. You wonder what the DLC story will be like? Yeah, me too. I'm really kind of excited for it because I like the character. After 20 battles, there's a quest at the Oh! For Jacine. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. That makes sense. And I did accidentally... No, I think I did that on stream. Where I was trying to do a quest and... Maybe? Either way, we can choose to fight Jacine and listen to that most excellent theme song, or we can do some more side quests while we're waiting to see if this DLC is releasing today. But let's choose our team. Oh yeah, here's my like... Oh, I forgot to show off. I got a couple shinies. I was trying to try for a shiny Goodra. I still don't have the shiny charm. We'll get there. But we have a shiny Emolga, and it's really cute. And I know we named the one Petromaini, but maybe this one should be, because one was Flying Squirrel and one was Sugar Glider, right? I think Petromaini was Flying Squirrel. And that was the Emolga we got from a quest. Yeah, Petromaini was the Flying Squirrel, so we could do Sugar Glider for this one's name. Which is an Australian marsupial. Oh my goodness, they're just so cute. Pataras, Here, I can show you all what this looks like. So we can see our shiny Emolga. It's really cute. And then we can go to research window. And I can show you... And go half screen. Oh, wait. That's also not what I wanted. I want... Why is it doing this? I want like half. This is so weird. Okay. Alright. There it is. There's a sugar glider. Or at least a picture of a sugar glider. Small, omnivorous, arboreal, nocturnal, gliding possum. That's right, they're related to possums. That was really cool. And their common name, sugar glider, refers to its preference for sugary foods such as sap and nectar and its ability to glide through the air, much like a flying squirrel. And is an example of convergent evolution, which is the independent evolution of similar features in species of different lineages. So yeah, our sugar glider. It's so cute. There's got to be another picture of an actual sugar glider. Yeah, there we go. It's cute. The male's forehead bald spot is a scent gland. Oh, interesting. Here's another sugar glider. Pretty cute. Pretty cute little species. It is really cute. Eyes and I know the big eyes and nose are really striking. I don't see any more photos. There's not enough photos of him on this page, but let's name this Petaurus. It could be Petaurus? Petaurus. I like Petaurus. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, yes, I did capitalize it. We haven't done a naming in a while. I have no idea if I'm... PET. Okay, there we go. Now I'll actually be able to see what I'm doing. U-R-U-S. Petaurus. Ooh, I hope it lets me do that. Okay, it does. Always a question now on if I'm going to be allowed. Okay, so we have that shiny, and then I found another shiny too. Because I was doing some reorg. Here it is. Shiny Pidgey. So cute. Now, the question is, do I want to name this one after... Because I think, if I remember correctly, the coloration for shiny Pidgeot might be based on a golden eagle, according to Bulbapedia. So we could look at golden eagle. Let's just take a peek at Bulbapedia really quick. See what Bulbapedia has to say about that. Pidgeot. Origin. Pidgeot does not resemble a pigeon so much as a bird of prey, such as an osprey or an eagle. Its shiny colors in particular resemble a golden eagle. Let me find the shiny coloration. So here's, once again, there's the shiny coloration. And then golden eagles. I guess it's pretty similar. Like brown and tan-ish. I can see the similarities with golden eagle. Ooh, Aquila would be a really cool name. I feel like Aquila would be a great name for our Pidgeot. You can see golden eagle? It's a little bit, you kind of got to squint at it, but I can kind of see the resemblance. golden eagle after a yummy for them kill. Captive one. Look at the talons on these. Huge talons. They are they the largest eagle species? It's a predator prey. They're the most widely distributed species of eagles. One of the best known birds of prey. Okay, no, they're not. They're not the largest. Well, now I want to know what is the largest species of eagle. Let's just... Why not? I think we are going to name it Achilles, though. Now, the question is, can we find a decent website to tell us? oneearth.org seems okay. Hawk Mountain Sanctuary seems like they would know, they would have a decent information about eagles. And this is, okay, this might be where I got the largest eagle thing from. And it might be that golden eagles are the largest eagles in North America, which is where I'm from, is the North American continent. So that might be where I got that idea from, but they are not the largest eagle on the planet. I'm seeing a couple different contenders. BBC Wildlife Magazine seems like a potentially okay choice. Can I just disagree to all? Alright, the biggest eagle in the world is often claimed to be the Steller sea eagle, a fish-eating eagle species from Northeast Asia. Let's go back to our research window. This is discoverwildlife.com. Oh yeah, the BBC Wildlife. There's the article that I had, or the magazine that I had recommended to Madash because it has the wild dogs on it. Okay, this doesn't actually tell us anything. Oh, here we go. Steller sea eagles are one of the rarest raptors in the world. However, there are other contenders for biggest eagle title. The white-tailed eagle of Eurasia might match Steller eagles in terms of wingspan. Both can reach up to 2.5 meters. And the Philippine eagle and harpy eagle of tropical America might be just as heavy. We'll be back in just a moment. So, it doesn't seem like there's one particular contender for which one is the biggest. Whoop. Let's, at the very least, begin changing the name. What was the one that I had gone with? Golden Eagle. Yeah, we're going to go with Golden Eagle because I think Aquila is just a great name. A-Q-U-I-L-A. Oh, we shouldn't have had an ad because I did a 3-minute ad. Yeah. Yeah, we shouldn't have had an ad because I did the 3-minute ads before the stream started. Anyway, sorry about that, y'all. Aquila is the name that we're going with for our Pidgey, which is the scientific name of Golden Eagle. Shiny Pidgey, specifically. Definitely just had an ad. Yeah, I turned it off. I dismissed it. It'll let me snooze ads a little bit, but maybe there's no point in doing the 3-minute ad at the beginning if it's just gonna show ads anyway. Hello, good to see you. Twitch be doing Twitch things, yeah, because the whole point of doing the 3-minute ads at the beginning is to disable the pre-roll ads for an hour. And so why would I be continuing to run ads? I don't know, maybe I need to like do a scheduled ad situation, because I'm only getting snooze ads for, like, I'm only getting like 2 snooze ad options. So I'll see next time I get pop-ups that tell me when the ads are coming, so I can check to see what's going on with that. So maybe it's not worth it to do the 3-minute starting ad, although it was helpful for me to get like stuff posted and whatnot. But we'll figure that out. Okay, Aquila. I mean, we could just like, we could evolve it. No, we'd have to do a lot of leveling up. Okay, who do we want on our team today? We can go with... That's right, we defeated Zygarde. I think we have all of our legendaries now. Let's see, who do we want to fight with for this next ZA Royale battle? I like having my starter. We haven't battled with Melanakaita. We haven't had Melanakaita for a while. I think this is a fun group to go with. We have our starter, we have Titanium, Melanakaita, Naja, Skarturus, who I think is relevant for the upcoming DLC. I've been trying to get Helianthoides, our new Starmie, based on the, what was it, Sunflower Starfish? There's supposed to be an S there, but there's not enough characters for the very long genus name for Sunflower Starship. Sunflower Starfish. And then our Eevee, which I'd like to evolve into a Sylveon, but that can be my off-stream plans. We could do Veroniday. I don't feel like we've had Veroniday in our team for a while either, and just get some of these ones leveled up. I think that looks like a good team for today. And then I think we'll put, I need to grab that shiny and put it in box 1, which is where I'd like to have my shinies. Yeah, that looks good to me. All right. Let's go do that battle at Quisartico, where the Nepo baby is now the CEO. Why can't I remember? I literally just said his name. Urbane. Nepo baby Urbane. Let's see who we get. Ooh, fun. The Ban. Fighting dragons. Completely forgot that Urbane Tawny became CEO. Yeah, like, met their grandma that day. Grandma was like, yeah, you know what? I want this to stay in the family. You're gonna be the CEO. No experience outside of errands that have been run around the city. We just decided that they were definitely the CEO. Ooh. Maybe we wait a minute to start this battle. I just got a text message that some fluffy butts are back. I love the Nepo hire, right? I think we're gonna get some fluffy butts in here in just a moment, and they're gonna be soggy from running around in the snow. So we'll see how this goes. I haven't heard them come in yet. Question is, do we go through with the battle? How long will it take them to get inside? because I haven't heard them yet. Although I have like extra padding now, so I can't hear much. When you said fluffy butts, you were immediately reminded of Bob's Burgers. Who is the fluffy butt in Bob's Burgers? Is it a dog? Or a cat? I call all my animals fluffy butts. Oh, here they are. I hear them. I hear them. Hello, puppies. Oh, you look so cute. Oh, you look so cute. Come here, Ushka. Come on. Come on up. You have a little scarf. Oh, here's the babushka. Here's the Ushka. Look at her cute little scarf. They gave her a cute little scarf. Hello. Oh, Taco, thank you. Oh, you smell so good. Taco, do you want up here? You want up? Can you do it? Sweet man. Oh. Oh, pull up the giant corgi. There we go. We match. We match. Taco. Yep, yep. I know. I'm getting you more to sit on. I'm giving you more to sit on. Taco, can you lay down? You look so handsome, sir. Taco, this way. Look over at the camera. There we go. Taco Man has got some things to say. He has some things to say. You also got a cute little bandana. What'd you get? You got a Christmas one too. Oh, it's so cute. Look up. Look up, buddy. Show everyone your cute bandana. Yes, what a sweet dog. Yes. Hi, Cynthia. Yes, it is a doggo. We're cosplaying our doggo today for Taco Tuesday. Because his name is Takoyaki, so his nickname is Taco. And you can see, Taco, look up. His little charm. His tag on his collar is a taco, like a regular taco. So, for the making 200 followers, I did a Taco Tuesday. I'm glad you like it. He is very soft right now. Oh, you clearly get conditioner put in. We have all the shed fur has been blown off of you. They brushed out your ears really well. Oh, those feel so good. I mean, his ears are really soft usually, but extra soft right now. What a good taco. Are you gonna stay on my lap while I battle? Are you gonna try? What do you think? Can you manage it? I can put the dog cam on for Ushka. Although I can't see where the babushka went. There she is. Okay. Are you gonna lay down? Oh, good boy. Oh, can't see anything. Should have had Z turn on the light for you all. This is so much harder to do with a dog on my lap. Okay. Move, dog cam. To Ushka. Good girl. Now it's much brighter in here. He looks handsome. Thank you so much for the congrats. Yeah, you still got a couple of scabs. He's got allergies, so his armpits are all like angry. But he did really good. I'm guessing you did really good, or I would have gotten a report about how you did at the groomer. What a good man. What a good corgi. So yeah. So how I got this Kiku is actually a really funny story. I had just like favorited, so one, I don't shop at Target anymore because there's a boycott of Target going on, especially in Minneapolis, where a lot of people are upset at them. But this is originally from Target. And I had put it in my favorites when we were doing like online ordering from Target. And I just put it in my favorites, didn't think about it, forgot that Z and I shared an app, was just like, I'll talk to him about it later. I'd like to get this. We'll see what happens. Anyway, Z had been favoriting all of the groceries that he got and ordered from Target. So he just put all of the favorites in the cart. And then surprise, surprise, a week later, this corgi Kiku showed up. It's very funny. It was really, really funny. He's like, where did this come from? Didn't notice I think it was like 20 bucks or something. So it was a funny story on how we got it. Silly man. Silly man. And as always, when I talk about things like my decisions on where I want to spend my money and whatnot. That is not at all a judgment on where anybody else spends their money. It is like what I'm doing for my own values, and I don't expect everyone to subscribe to my values at all. That is just a me thing, just so that everybody is aware of that, that I'm not judging anyone for continuing to shop where they need to shop, especially with things like big box stores. Sometimes Walmart and Target is literally the only place in town to shop. I am privileged in that I have other options, and so I'm using those other options right now. Yeah. What a good taco. Yeah, it was really funny. Z was a good sport about it. He was a good sport about me accidentally buying a corgi kigu, because now he's worn the kigu too. Sometimes at cons, we have 2 kigus. I have a Critical Role Sprinkle kigu, which is like a ferret. Kind of looks a little bit more like a red panda, but that's neither here nor there. And then we have the corgi kigu. It's a good crop of kigus. Okay, are you gonna stay on my lap while I play this game? Are you gonna be able to? Can I? Nope, we can't go anymore. Okay, I guess this is where I am sitting for now. And we'll see how Taco does. Red panda is best panda, I agree. Absolutely. Let's see what Liban has to say. Where's our dog cam? There's our dog cam. Pull it out a little bit more so you can see Ushka. It's going to cover up some of our battle stuff, but she's got a butterfly on her head. That's cute. Or should you say red panda, best panda? That's not actually a panda. Yeah, you are absolutely right. Think more closely related to raccoons. They are not related to great panda. Is it? No, giant panda, I think, is the proper common name for pandas in Ursidae. But yes, giant pandas are not related to red pandas. Winning in the Infinite ZA Royale will get me the strength I need to break free from Jacinth. Oh. So yes, you were not mistaken at all. Let's see how this goes. We usually have Taco facing the other way. Ooh, ouch. Goodness, that's a bulky Noivern. I guess we kind of have to go with that one for now. The groomer, yeah. Well, we also took them for a walk this morning. So they have had a very busy day. So yeah, we took them for a walk this morning, and then Z shoveled the walk, like our sidewalks, with the dogs, and they screamed and ran around and had snow thrown on them. And then they went to the groomer. So yes, absolutely tuckered. Completely tuckered puppies. Ushka's out. Ow. Do you mind? I wonder if they're holding, like... Why did I go with that one? I'm not totally sure. Oh, Ice Beam! My brain remembered that Helianthoides had Ice Beam, but I didn't remember it well enough. Will you struggle against... Woo! Man, all of these Pokemon are so bulky. Is that... No, that's not gonna be her Mega Evolution, I don't think. It'll probably be Dragalge. Ooh, Sword Dance. Not fun. And then also Ground, right? Oh, wow! Ow! I don't know. I'm just throwing something out. Need to do like 2 things of damage. There we go. Battles are for breaking free of your boundaries. Dragalge, give me everything you've got. Her character is so good. Oh, you smell so good, Taco. Hey Z, good to see you. Look at how tuckered the pups are. Well, that wasn't terrible. Ice Fang was great. Battling you makes me remember how sharp my skills used to be back before I met Justine. There was a corgi party at the groomers today. Oh my goodness, please tell us about it. I want to hear all about groomer corgi party. Taco, I almost need you to turn around so that your face can be seen on stream. Because if you're facing this way, you can't be seen. 21 reward matches. It wasn't even that loud. Well, I'm glad the corgi party wasn't even that loud. How did our dogs do? Were they good for the groomers? I have a hard time believing that, Wigwig. Yeah, me too. Me too, actually. Okay, let's go find a bench. And get back to morning. Well, I know there's a bench there. Didn't have to call the corgi police and file a noise complaint. I guess if you're around dogs all the time, your skill for loud is different. That's very true. It is actually... It is very true. Because I know my dogs are loud, but they don't seem that loud. Apparently Ushka was the loud one. Yeah, that's kind of been the trend. Ushka's been the loud one at the groomers. Bork Bushka. Very true. Well, I was hoping to trigger that Urbane cutscene, whatever that is. Is it like a week worth of sleep? Is that like how it gets triggered? I don't remember now. Okay, here is a, oh my goodness, a quest. And I think we should go to Cafe Woof. Just because. Oh, he's being so sweet on my lap right now. I wish I could show you all. He's just snuggled up. Unfortunately, if I were to grab my phone, I would disturb him. Oh, sweet man. So this is why I found a chair that I want to get to replace this chair. This chair is fine. It's just kind of chilly because it's made of netting instead of being fabric. And then it's also difficult to have the dogs on this chair. It's not made to have dogs on it. Surprise, surprise, it's an office chair. It's made for offices. But I found one that has like fold down arms that make space for having pets on the chair with you. I think that would be a fun one to get eventually. Oh, I bet the quest is in the sewers. So now I have to remember how to get into the sewers. Is it this way? Offices would be better if there were dogs. I agree. Dogs that want to be there, of course. There's some dogs that don't like leaving home. Oh, goodness. Ariados. Could you imagine? Like, that's a big spider, right? Like for... That's like a corgi-sized spider. Could you imagine just running into a sewer and seeing a corgi-sized spider? Nope, that's not what I wanted. I wanted sewers. There we go. Nope, 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 nope. Fold down arms, mean like little corgi pillows? Exactly. They would be corgi and Icelandic sheepdog pillows, and maybe eventually cats, if I can ever figure out how to make this room safe for the kitty cats. Was I incorrect about where that mission was? Love my character's hat. Thank you. Oh yeah, the little berets. I found that that's my favorite thing to do with this character, is to give her little berets with the pigtails. Okay, so I do think it's like under the sewers. So so if I were to go straight in the sewers and then make a right, I think I would get to that quest. Do not need a corgi size image in your head. You live with a zoologist. See, I'm sorry. Sometimes those things enter my mind and... Oh, it's Alpha! Ouch. Oh, you're not strong against it. I don't think I have anything strong against it right now. Except maybe this like one rock smash move? Nope. I have nothing. Oh, no, I have a... I mean, this is bad because fairy. But I have flamethrower. See if we can just catch it. You're well aware. Just thought I'd remind you again, you know. Nope, now it's mad. Will we catch it? Oh, we did. Nice. Okay, so maybe I went too early. No, I think I'm in the right direction for wherever this quest is. Yeah, because I went... Oh, no. I went left. Let's try going up. Oh, and there's already a new clef key there. Question is the quest over here? I see Goomies. Nope. Is it the same guy who we battled? Where's the chamber that guy's in? Is it like all the way back here? Trying to remember because we entered. So I would have assumed there. But I guess it's not. We'll see how much patience I have for running around the sewers looking for this quest. That may or may not even be in the sewers. No, this isn't the Mewtwo. I have to, actually, thank you for the reminder. I have to turn on the Mewtwo quest. There was a quest on my overworld map that showed, like, you couldn't get to it from the overworld. It looked like maybe the quest was in the sewers. Is it this guy? Oh, maybe it is this guy. Sewers and videos are always awful. Terrible at navigation. Yeah. I mean, this one actually has a map, which is kind of nice. And then I can teleport to the exit. So I don't have to try to find the exit. Is it you? Do you have more to talk about? I'll make this a wild camera up sauna for all the wild Pokemon down here to enjoy. Okay, no, not you. Well, it looks like the wild Pokemon are enjoying it. Another Scrafty. No, I don't need to capture any more Scrafties. I have my fill of Scrafties. I'm good. Oh, okay. Let's see, now I am a little bit lost. Nope. Okay, I'm not lost anymore. Yeah, I know the Mewtwo quest isn't in this area. I just haven't started it yet. Did we go to this area? Nope. Bunch of angry pet rats. Textbook tangent! Alright. Let's do a textbook tangent. Let's see if we can find one. Let's go to just chatting. Yeah, we still have game music this time. Alright. Oh, I have a corgi on my lap. Okay, this is gonna go based on like what I can reach with a corgi on my lap. And I was hoping it would be Consider the Platypus, and it is indeed Consider the Platypus. Thank you for the redemption, Shiny Pidgey. So this book I think is absolutely delightful. It's called Consider the Platypus. It is Evolution Through Biology's Most Baffling Beasts by Maggie Ryan Sanford. And it's just super delightful. So we'll just open up to a random page on this one. There's some pages that I go to more often, so I'm just gonna flip through. Taco. Well, we'll go with it anyway. We're gonna go with American Plains Bison. Son of a beefalo. Does anybody know what beefalo is? It's very interesting. So here we go. Oops, sorry for the mic tap. American Plains Bison is the one that we're going with. Which in Minnesota, there was a really special herd of bison found, I think in Blue Mounds State Park, that they were like genetically not pure, right? But they were genetically like more like 90 something % bison and not domesticated cattle. So it was really exciting. So they've been really encouraging the growth of this population and reintroducing it to areas around the state. And one of them was in a city that Z and I used to live in Mankato. They have plains. That was one of the first places. The zoos near me also have bison with these genetics in them. I think the Minnesota Zoo is part of the breeding program for it. Pretty neat. So anyway, Son of a Beefalo, the story of how the cow and the bison is a parable of success. Thanks to humans, the cow has become one of the most successful animals on Earth. The bison, however, was nearly hunted to extinction by humans, but then brought back from the brink by humans thanks to cows. Why are humans all up in bovine business? Food. That's very true. So yeah, the really exciting thing about this population that I was talking about in Minnesota is that there is less cattle DNA in this population than in most American Plains bison. So the scientific name is bison. They are 1,000 to 2,000 pounds, or 453 to 998 kilograms. Their hump is from an enlarged vertebrae, much like a giraffe's neck, and its horns, they are horns, not antlers. They do not shed their horns. Their horns continue to grow throughout their lifetime. And I mean, bison are just really well adapted to plains life. They're really important for both, grazing. Grazing actually really helps plains environments because it keeps certain species in check. Hold on, I'm like trying to remember what it is I wanted to say about bison. But also their feet stamping in the ground helps with like aerating the soil, I think, and helping grass grow back safer. Grow back better. Okay, I was able to get it back. Sorry for disturbing you, Taco Man. I know, you're doing so good. You are so sleepy. Do you want to try turning around? You want to try turning around? So that your face can be seen on camera? Taco, stand. You try turning around? It's over here. You turn around. You do it. I believe in you. I believe in you. Come on over here. Yes. Oh, climbing on my desk. Oh, what a bendy boy. There we go. Oh. Thank you for the textbook tangent. I appreciate the redeem. Oh, now I have taco slobber on me. Let me just remove that. Now you all can see Taco. Now you can see him. His sweet little face. Let's move back to the Switch. Back to what we were doing in game, which I don't remember any- Oh, did you inhale that kibble too fast? Oh, I was looking for that quest. I don't know if we're gonna find that quest. We might have to find a different quest. Because I don't even know if that quest is down here. Oh, we're just gonna upset all of the little bats, the little noi bats. Nope. Ushka's got things to do. Where'd you go, girly? Wow, I'm stuck. Miss Babushka, can you go back on camera, please? Alright, ad starting. Oh, it's only letting me snooze. Oh, yeah, it's only letting me snooze for like 5 minutes. Okay, well, I might not get to snooze ads again. Oh, hello, girly. There she is. I think she was looking for treats. Oh, let's just get out of the sewer, because I don't know if we're going to find that quest. Oh. Please don't use leech life on me. That's rude. I'm already almost back to the entrance. I might as well run there. You only get 5 minutes reprieve and you get 3 of them per stream. Yeah, I unfortunately used 2 of them. So I'll have to figure out how to turn off the every half-hour ads, because what's the point of doing the 3 minutes at the beginning of stream if I'm gonna get half-hour ads the rest of the stream? Because it's supposed to give me like an hour break from ads. Although I suppose it has been a full hour. Okay, we'll just be more careful with that third reprieve. That third skipped ad. There's the Sushi High Roller place. I don't think I've beaten that one yet. Let's see what this one is. We'll just... Oh, Taco. He's so tired. What a sleepy man. Thought I heard something. I did not. Figure out where this quest is. Oh, I think I know what quest it is. I think this was one that I was saving to do on stream. Let's go. In the Society of Battle Connoisseurs, most trainers use Fairy-type Pokemon, but some of us in the Society adore Dragon-types too. As I'm sure you're aware, Dragon-type Pokemon are weak to Dragon, Ice, and Fairy-type moves. Battling with Dragon-types in the Fairy-loving SBC leaves you forever... Uh-oh. Not again. Yep, give me my mouse back. I have not been able to figure out what is causing that weird thing where everything deactivates and reactivates. I still have to figure out what's causing that. Battling with dragon types in the fairy-loving SBC leaves you forever in a disadvantaged position. It's rather like the relationship between Jacinthe and Laban. Oh. Yeah, because Laban is dragon type user. Oh, but those two really do suit each other so. Please forget I mentioned anything. I'm afraid I've sidetracked this quite a bit. Let me get to my point. I'd like you to battle my beloved dragon type Pokemon to help them grow strong. Let's do it! Just let me know when you decide you would like to battle. Let's battle. Be warned, my Pokemon are holding Dragon Fangs, so their attacks will have some real bite. And I wonder what Jacinthe's Pokemon, what items Jacinthe's Pokemon have. Ushka, why aren't you on the camera? Okay, apparently this was a bit of an earlier quest. Oh. Are we gonna get a Dragon Fang? Your free trial of Ushka Cam has expired. Please give trees to continue. That's pretty true. Are you under my desk? No, I forgot to put my barrier up. Babushka. We will indeed use treats to continue. I don't want you in the back of the room, but I can't partition you off because I have a taco on me. Dragon types are so strong, but my weakness as a trainer lost us in this battle. Well, I mean, it's just the typing. This is why being a single type trainer isn't advantageous. Well, my Pokemon can still evolve yet. As I mentioned earlier, it's no easy task raising dragon types in the SBC. I have my Pokemon hold Dragon Fangs to power up their attacks, but the struggle continues. I should have known the winner of the Superior Tournoy de Jacinthe would be so strong. Since my Pokemon aren't fully evolved, perhaps I ought to have given them Evolite to hold instead. But I was persuaded by Laban's motto, the best defense is good offense. Though Laban can hardly talk, she can't even ever seem to win against Jacinthe. Perhaps she should rethink that motto of hers. In any case, I'd like you to have this Dragon Fang. Thank you very much. Let's do it. There, she's back on camera again. Now, part of it is we got new lights in part of my office, which are really bright, so I wonder if Ushka's not liking how bright the lights are. Okay, we're gonna let the ads go this time. Let's find our next one. Or we could read through the mission list. Oh, sweet man. You're so good. An Abra Playmate? Oh, we have to catch an Abra. Do I have? Let's go catch an Abra. Where would we find Abra? There's one, is it 9? That there's sometimes Abra at? I know there's Kadabra there. The question is Abra. I know they're often on rooftops. Nope, no Abra there. Is there not one that specifically has Abras? I just immediately want to start singing Abracadabra. Oh, this one. We'll see if we can find an Abra. And maybe a Pokemon Center. No, we should be fine. Now, where were the Abras? Were they up above? I feel like they were probably up above. We're just gonna run past all the bugs. You're back! Welcome back, everyone! Thanks so much for sitting through the ads. I really appreciate it. We are looking for an Abra, because there was a beginning of the game quest that was help me find an Abra, and then I just never did it. Oops. We might need help getting past the Alpha Bellsprout. Just do a little gunk shot. And the other Bellsprout has wisely hidden itself. So now we're trying to find an Abra. And I'm trying to remember where Abra can be found in this particular area. I see Pidgeys. Oh. Save. We'll just get... Okay, we have an Ultra Ball ready. I'm gonna look the other way. Oh, someone has decided to be angry at us. There we go. See if that... That's a... Okay, we caught the Abra. And the Pidgey is after us. Because of course it is. Ooh, there's an Alpha Abra over there. That's fun. But that is not what we're looking for. We are looking for the mission list. And where to go next. They should do more with Arbok, more Cobra species, or just more snakes in general. Yeah, I agree. I think Arbok deserves to get a little bit more attention. Because it's such a cool Pokemon. Especially for Gen 1. Might as well just get my Ultra Ball back. Which reminds me, I need to buy some more. Because I suspect we'll have to... Oh, I didn't... I mean, I did want to do that, I guess. I just wasn't intending to do that. Look at how sweet Taco is right now. Sweet corgi baby. I have no idea how much money I have. Thanks to Ushka Cam. No, I do want that. It's in the school, that's right. Now getting to the school, I think we have to go all the way around, don't we? Yep. Having sweet cheese dreams. Yes, I believe you are. I'm having some sweet cheese dreams. His nose is sniffing in his sleep. If you don't see the money go down, you didn't spend any, therefore it's free. Yeah, absolutely. We didn't spend any money on those Pokeballs. Ushka covered it. Ushka's covering all of the spending today. Let's figure out where that Abra went in the boxes. Yes, there it is. That's the one that we're giving away. I will trade. We literally, yep, exactly. Quite literally covering all the money and all the spending. Oh, they clipped his paws and they look so cute. I just noticed that Taco's paws are not super fluffy anymore, which is good. It means that he'll have more traction on the hardwood floors. Rio Louie. That's pretty cute that they named it Rio Louie. Hey, wait, did you just go to sleep? That's not how you play tag, Abra. Wake up. But where'd it go? Did Abra use teleport in its sleep? Whoa, I guess our game of tag has already started. Well, thanks again. Take care of Riolu. Hey, Abra, I'm coming to get ya. Cute. Rio Louie is... That's a hilarious name. Alright, that quest done. I'll have to try the High Rollers one again. Maybe with Pokemon that can recharge some of their... Man, did I just like systematically go through and do all of the... Yeah, this is the one that I can't find. Like, what are you? I'll look for it again in a minute. Oh, is there another one here? What are those mega crystals even made of? I don't see any other quests. Oh, because that's not where I am. Let's go see what this... Oh, this is that Pikachu. The world's greatest Pikachu. I think I remember the strategy for defeating it. We could do that one. Or we could see what's over here. And then I have a bunch that I've started that I haven't finished, so we can work on those too. Taco, my leg is starting to cramp. Is it on the building? Of course it's on a building. Oh, sorry, Taco. I have to stretch my leg out. Maybe we can get there from up there. Just not sure if we can jump far enough. We might be able to. Or is there another way up? Trying to see if there's any other way up onto those buildings. Oh, yes, I see a ladder over there. Let's go check out that ladder. Ooh, long drop. Okay. It's the scaffolding. This was the scaffolding that we did to get the Froakie, wasn't it? Which I can finally remember the name of that Pokemon now. Oh! 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 Didn't go all the way down, that was nice. Gotta watch where I'm going. Ooh, just barely made it. Okay, but that didn't get us to the roof. So maybe the other scaffolding will? Or maybe I just have to, like, try my best jumping across the really wide gap. I just don't see how that's going to be the answer. Okay, how do I get onto this scaffolding? Oh, this was the other Froakie one. That's right. Or one of the other Froakie ones. Now I don't have to do it in a minute, at least. And be a little more cautious with it. I don't know if that's going to get us to the roof either, though. Nope, that didn't work. I tried. I don't know if this is going to get us to the roof. Let me just message something really quick before I forget. What's everyone's strategies for getting across those really narrow areas? Yeah, we can't get to the top of the building. Darn it! I was hopeful. Maybe there's some... Oh, Taco, you gotta move. You gotta do a... Gotta adjust. Maybe there's a way up over here somewhere. But there's a chance it's just jump across an avenue. Which I don't feel like is the soundest strategy. Oh, where are you? Sorry, Taco. Line up as best you can, go normal walking speed, and if your alignment is about to make you fall, you realign. Yeah, that makes sense. Taco, are you able to balance? I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I had to stretch my legs out. Ooh, yeah, here's a ladder. Maybe this ladder will be the one that we need. Oh, Taco, you look like you're gonna slip off. How do we get over there? I haven't done roof navigation in a minute. Oh, you are absolutely slipping off. Okay, let me rebend this leg. You're okay, you're okay, you're okay. You're okay. There you go. I just had to straighten the other leg because it was cramping. Sorry, buddy. I'm sorry, sweet man. Trying to figure out where I am in the world. Do you need your butt up a little bit more? Are you slipping? Are you not comfy anymore? You want to be comfy? Is that better? This is a leg workout for me, I can tell you that. Okay, now I know where in the world I am. When animals put themselves in positions where they're gonna fall as if they're above the law of physics. It's true. Kayana, one of our cats, is the queen of doing that. Ooh, what's up there? have to figure that out. But first, quests. The whole point that we tried to get up here was to get to this quest. Hello, dude. Oh, sweet man. You can't even be seen on camera. Are you still comfy here? He looks like he might be still comfy here. Bet you've seen a lot of sludge piles around town lately. Oh, does it have to do with this quest? Just like that pile over there. This must be an early game quest. My gray brain meat had an idea. I bet I could make a fortune with a sludge cleaning business. Yeah, probably. So I caught myself a clauncher since it's good at the move water gun. We're all set. Do you need help? Do you want off? Are you uncomfy? Would you like to go on the floor? Or do you want to stay up here? What's your preference? I guess you usually start standing up when you want to get off my lap. Yeah, he's still snuggling in. We'll let him stay. I just need to let my leg rest, and then I'll... and then I'll go crisscross applesauce for you again, dude. I'm sorry. Except we're not. Clauncher's not interested in washing away the sludge at all. Okay, fine. Go crisscross applesauce and hopefully my leg doesn't cramp again. There we go. See, this is why I need the bigger chair, right? So that it's easier for Taco to sit. Shwa. So I need you to do something for me. Show my Clauncher how cool your Pokemon looks using water gun to wash away that sludge. Maybe then it'll want to give it a try too. I don't need a Clauncher, right? I just need a Pokemon with water gun. We'll just quickly find a water gun in here. I assume... Yeah, here we go. We'll put Surf back on in a minute. Need a little chair with a taco sidecar? I absolutely do. Oh, now I'm boiling warm. I have a Kiguan and a taco on my lap. It is warm in here. Where is it supposed to be? This is the one that I'm cleaning off. Will it reach? There we go. Hey, Bob Flanders, how you doing? Thank you for saying I'm a cute little corgi, and I have a cute little corgi who is fresh from the groomers on my lap. How are you doing, Bob Flanders? It's good to see you. I'm matching my corgi today. It's Takoyaki Tuesday, or Taco Tuesday, as a thank you for 200 followers. I know I did the Swablu last week, but I wonder if like this would be more fun to do the Takoyaki Tuesday for a bit, unless I have like an already prepared something for cosplay wise. Because Taco seems to like it. Yes, you do, sweet boy. Sweet tired man. Oh my goodness, I love all of your corgi emotes. They are so cute. Did you see, Bob Flanders, that I have some doggy emotes? Here's the two dogs. One of them asleep. Well, I guess I have to gesture this way so you can see the dog cam in the top corner where one doggy is quite asleep. I have to go full screen to get the rest of my emotes out. And our judgy corgi one. Silly dog. How are you doing? So good to see you. Beautiful. All nice and clean, not a trace of sludge. See how it's done, Clauncher? Just blast sludge with water gun and wash it all away. Still doesn't want to. Not rocks, sludge. Sometimes the heart wants what it wants. The Clauncher wants to break rocks. What? It busted a rock with water gun? Hey, great job, Clauncher. You pack a punch. So distracted by your corginess, you missed the top right cam. Yep, we have the other dog there. They're both fresh back from the groomers and exhausted. And so they've just been napping. Do you want to get down? Are you uncomfy, sir? I can let you back up later. What would you like to do? Would you like down? Let me see if Taco wants down. You want down? You want to get down? No? You want to stay in my lap? You're just very uncomfortable? What do you want to do? You have the option. Okay. He's snuggling in closer. So that's telling me that he would, in fact, like to... Oop! Sorry for the mic tap. Sorry for the mic taps. Taco didn't mean to. Sorry. Done 2 different heavy snowfalls where you live. Oh my goodness, been dealing with old dingy gray snow turning fresh right again. Yes, the dogs have been really happy with the snow. I just got some video, or I think I just got photos. I got photos of them playing in the snow today. Right before their grooming appointment. Perfect time for them to get all soggy. It is lovely when we get a fresh coat of snow on top of older snow. I was told it would be 6 inches, but it was definitely like maybe an inch. No wonder you weren't interested in the sludge. But we're still gonna clean up all the sludge around town. What? And that's not all we'll do. We're gonna take on the world of Pokemon battling with your outstanding power. Not on the sidewalks, driveways? What was that, Z? Or did we get more than an inch on everything? Who's to say we can't do everything we dream of, and we'll do it together, partner. Right, well, that made the Clauncher happy. Thanks to you, I got to see Clauncher's true potential. It really opened up some doors for us. Older and newer snow blowers, slayers, aka ice. Oh, do we have ice? That's unfortunate. Ooh, we got some pearls. You look like you're feeling so uncomfy, dude. Would you like to go lay on the floor? Oh my goodness, there's so much going on. Okay, I think you want to lay on the floor. Yep, I think you're done. It's okay. You're allowed to be done. You're allowed to feel that way. Yep. This way. Oh, buddy. There you go. You okay? Look at how fluffy your butt is. Sweet boy, it's okay. It's okay. Whoop. Evening time. Yeah, I think he was laying on my hip a little hard. Taco has decided he would rather be under the desk than on camera. That's okay, though. Okay, what's our next quest? Oh, the Mega Sableye one. Yeah, let's go do that one. Is it the contact colors? Session for Stream Elements commands. Taco and Ushka with little bios. Oh, that's a great idea. Thank you for that, Adam. Yeah, I'm gonna write that down. Little dog bios. Thank you for the suggestion. I have that written down. I think that's a great idea. I've been wanting to do one for raids, too. One of your friends does it for their cats. Yeah, that's a great idea. I should do one for the cat. Not that we see the cats very often. You got stuck on the garage pad? Oh no, see. I'm glad you made it out. I got stuck at the alleyway entrance the other day. That was not the most fun, because Z was gone. I had to deal with it on my own. I had 2 dogs in the back. I had places to be. and I just took out all my frustration on the snow that was lodged underneath the front of my front bumper. Okay, now that I have them here, I can actually block them off from the back area of the craft room. Here, buddy. Wait. You're okay. You're okay. It's okay. Everything's okay. Oh, sorry. Sorry, buddy. Just down the dog. Okay. Just setting up all the barriers. Now, I am off the dog cam, and the dogs can't get into the back part of the office. The dogs were in the car for you too. Yeah, that's true. We both got stuck somewhere in our alley with the dogs in the car. We lose another ball? I don't remember losing this Ultra Ball. Okay. Oh, that's right. I need to get the Sableye out. So we'll throw... Here's the Sableye I have. Oh, hello! Thanks so much for the follow, Livy Ives. I really appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Let's move. We're just gonna put all the Pokemon that I'm taking out here. Maybe we'll give the Sableye a couple of candies to level it up. I suspect this isn't going to be a terribly difficult battle. Or wait, I don't even think it has to be a battle, right? We're just showing... Let's do the, like, 10 candies, because we can. Welcome to chat, good to see you. How are you doing today? Alright, let's go show this person our Sableye. See what's going on with that. I assume we're battling. Yeah, it is a battle. Pretty sure I gave it Sableye Knight. Gonna go shiny hunt for a bit. Ooh, that's exciting. What is your goal for your shiny hunt today? I haven't had a chance to do too much shiny hunting, but I would love to know what you're looking for. And best of luck with shiny hunting, of course. Not the most exciting battle. Oh, I never Mega Evolved. That's right, we have to Mega Evolve. Ad breaking coming. Mega Sableye looks so good. I love that it's just like running around behind a giant gem. There we go. Took out the Krokorok. Oh, Taco Man. Where's Oshika? Oh, she's here. Okay. Another mega defeat. That really isn't very inspiring for me as a trainer. Well, you keep asking me for a mega Pokemon. Did you see Sableye's starry eyes? And the contrast of its body like a black void. How fitting for the darkness Pokemon. I'm ready to deliver a whole new experience to each and every color contacts fanatic in Lumiose. See how bright white he is. He looks so cute. Receive color contacts, starry eyes, and black void. Ooh, those are fun. Don't think you're finished with Mega Evolution just yet? Mega Evolution just yet? Har har. What do we need to do next? We'll save. Got 12 more seconds on the ad. Oh my goodness, Taco. You look so precious. Your little feet. Oh, I love when they shave his little feet. Welcome back, everyone, from the ads. Thanks for sitting through it. You're in Wild Zone 7, just finding whatever, but you're also trying to get a shiny fossil, with your odds being the base odds of 1 in 4,096. And the shiny charm doesn't affect the odds of getting a shiny fossil. Ooh, I didn't know that. That's exciting. Are you going for any of the 3, or do you have one in particular? Shiny Aurora, I mean, Shiny Auroras and Shiny Tyrantrum are both so good. They're such good shinies. I don't remember what shiny Aerodactyl is. Is it gold? I don't remember anymore. Best of luck on both those hunts. Let's put our Sableye away. Put our team back together. Nope. Nope. There we go. Purple. Okay. Or pink. Okay, it's pink in shiny form. I feel like Aerodactyl would have looked really good with a gold shiny. Look at how white Taco's paws are. It's really striking the difference in how bright his white is after he gets groomed. But he just looks so perfectly fluffy. His butt is just a big perfect poof right now. It's pink. Okay, good to know. Wishka, do you not want to be on camera? You were on camera earlier. I guess it's one or the other on camera today. Sorry, y'all. He is looking fresh. I know, and they shaved his paws too. I love when they shave his paws. They look, because he'll get Grinchy feet, which is fine. I love the Grinchy foot look too, but it makes it hard for him to get traction on the hardwood floor. So I also love it when they shave his paws, because 1, it just looks so cute, and 2, he can get traction on the floor without having to like grip it. Alright, what do you want next? I know I say this every time we talk, but I'll say it again. Hey there, I'm a color context designer. Maybe you've even used some of my designs. Medicham has perfected the art of yoga. Isn't that amazing? I guess for Medicham it's less Mega Evolution and more Yoga Evolution. I want to see it. I gotta see a Mega Medicham. I don't remember if I have that. For our last battle, oh, this is the final one. Show me the Mega Evolution of Medicham. We might have to go looking for... You have a box and a half filled with shinies and some duplicates? Yeah. There's a few shiny hunters in the community that have gotten so many. But shiny hunting is really fun in this game, right? Okay, so I have to get the stone at the Stone Emporium, which is right over here. I might have it. We'll just go check. I might not have gotten it. Nope, I didn't get it. It's free again. Taco now is on top of the spending. It's covered by Taco. Thank you, Taco, for the Metachamite. And then let's see what we have in our boxes. I'm pretty sure we have a Metacham somewhere. We might even have an alpha of one of the two. You can tell I'm still organizing these boxes because they're all... Oh, yeah. There's a Metatite. What level are you? 32? We could see... Gumi. I don't know. Are these all... No, none of these are alphas. Okay. So we have the one... Metatite. I don't think it can evolve. Let's go to our bag and see about leveling that Pokemon up. Draw a PokeBiology card. Time for another PokeBiology card. What are we gonna get? We're drawing from the same deck. Let us see. Let's save the game. That. Saving for now. Go to just chatting. Let's see what we're gonna get from our draw a Pokemon card. Ooh, interesting. I don't know that I have much to talk about this one. It was Gyarados, and I think I had intended to think of something to talk about with Gyarados, and I don't have one at the moment off the top of my head. So we'll draw another one. Let's see what the next one is. Ooh, this one's fun. We got Pineco as our PokeBiology draw, and Pineco is based off of a bagworm and a pinecone, of course. So bagworm is a type of moth larva that bagworm moths are a group of moths. All of their larvae will create casings from things in their environment. It can be bits of pine cones, sometimes it's sand, sometimes it's dirt, sometimes it's petals or pine needles or little bits of sticks, and they create this casing that they then live in. And typically with bagworm moths, and we see this also in Pokemon, there's a lot of bagworm Pokemon. Like more than I expected there to be, but with Wormadam and Mothim, some species of bagworm moths, the female will not go through the same full metamorphosis that the male will, and the female will retain a more larval type shape and continue living in the egg casing, whereas the males will develop into moths, since Mothim, Wormadam, is based on that type of bagworm moth. But Pineco, I think, is just a bagworm that has used bits of pine cone to make its casing. So, again, Pineco, our bagworm moth Pokemon. Love shiny hunting in ZA, yeah. Thank you for the redeem, Adam. I appreciate it. Let's go back to our questing. We were focusing on this, the Medicham. And we have so many. I mean, we might as well just use a bunch of these. That's not going to get us a ton of levels. Wow, it barely got us a single level. I know it can evolve, but let's do like 5 of these, and then we'll do a couple of the large as well, because I think that person's Pokemon were all like level 30 last time we battled them. So let's do a few of these. There we go. 52 seems good. I'm happy with that. And then we'll let it evolve. Neat, you definitely can't say the Pokemon devs half-assed it both on the mythology and the biology. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you. I mean, that's why, like, I geek out so much about PokeBiology, because they really did so much extra work developing, like, what the reasons why Pokemon live the way they do, and they're using, like, really in-depth, like, research into mythology and biology and technology and all of the ologies. They're using all of the ologies for developing what they want these Pokemon to look like, and I think that's really cool. Alright, we have our Medicham. Let's give it the Medichamite. And I guess this is our... Nope. It's Meganiumite. There it is. And then I have... Oh, I guess we can save. I didn't mean to. Go to our boxes. Get everything else out of here. Get Veronidae, where I'm not gonna lose it. And I think this will be the last one for this quest line, if I remember correctly. Let's see how this goes. I don't usually use Medicham. Let's give it a few different types of moves besides just Psychic. So I think it can do fighting too. Yeah, we should give it a fighting move. Ooh, Bullet Punch looks good. Detect is a really good move. I'm not used to using it though. What did they have? They had maybe a Ice Punch has been really handy. What are we? We're a special attacker. It'll just have to be what it is. Rock Slide. Power Up Punch. Fire Punch. Hyper Beam. Maybe Focus Blast instead of Zen Headbutt. Yeah, we'll do Focus Blast. It should just be called Pokeology because they pull from all of the ologies. You know, I did think of one for Gyarados now. I'll put it back farther up in the stack. And we'll pull it eventually. Because if we're gonna do more than just biology, because we already did the Shisa one, right? We can talk about a Chinese legend with Gyarados eventually. But yeah, it should be called Pokeology because they pull from all the ologies, yeah. Well, I came up with PokeBiology. That was a term that I coined for a convention thing. It was for my panel at conventions, which is what like inspired me to do this stream, was my PokeBiology panels that were just wildly successful and really popular and end up with standing room only at just about every con that I do it at. Yeah, it was really cool. I need to actually submit it to some cons. I was going to for next year and then just got busy and was like, it's not an awful thing for me to take some time off of it. Oh. Of course Watchog would do that. Give our Krokorok again. Are they higher level this time? Gotta remember to Mega Evolution. Such a good design. And I didn't even look at what level they are. Ooh, Meowstic. $35. Okay. I don't think they had an Esper before, did they? 3 mega defeats. Thank goodness I've got my art because I sure don't feel good about battling. Well, that's how it be sometimes. Medicham was so incredible, it blew all the inspiration I had straight out of my head. The only thing I can think of right now are Pokeballs for Pokemon. Or do we get Pokeball eyes? And the cyberspace boxes where you store them. I'm ready to deliver a whole new experience to each and every color contact fanatic in Lumiose. Let's see what those designs are. Thanks so much for all your help. From now on, I'll do my best to Mega Evolve my own Pokemon for inspiration. Try out all the different color contacts you have, and if you find a set you like, why not take a selfie? Let's get my Pokemon back. Move Medicham back to... Although now it has a Mega Stone, so it gets to be further up in the ranks. We'll put it here for now. Because it'll be my Mega Stone user Medicham. Kind of all of the Pokemon that have Mega Stones are going closer to box 1. And then all the Pokemon that I use all the time or are shiny that I really like, those get to stay in the boxes as well. Right, let's look at these. New outfit options are available. Oh, because of the downloadable content. That's right. How do I... I'm gonna have to turn off... Uh-oh. My headphone battery is low. Can I charge it while I'm using it? Let's see if I can charge it while I'm using it. Let's see if that works. I should have charged it earlier today, and I did not. Will it charge while in use? Can I find it? How dexterous am I? Oh. Is it charging? See if it's charging. It looks like it's charging. Oh, it still has 30%. Well, whatever. It'll be fine. Okay, I need to turn off my stream. No, I have to turn off dog cam, maybe? I don't want to turn... Dog cam will come back, don't worry. I just need to see how... Yeah, that's what I needed. Dog cam is back. Oops. I forgot what eyes I have. Okay, there we go. There's the contacts. Pokeball contacts are kind of wild. That's a wild look. Those contacts are kind of cool. The cyber contacts. Fired up. Very fun one. The hearts. Very cute. Oh yeah, there's the stars. Void is terrifying. Nightmare Fuel. What is this one's name? Oh, light blue. Okay, and then we get into the pastels. I think I had like one of the greens. I don't think I had lime. Oh, I have olive. Yeah, we'll stick with our current green. The Pokeball eyes were kind of wild though. Oh, and what are the new outfits? Now I have to turn off my camera. Oh, it's the hollow stuff. Those are kind of neat. It kind of actually matches our outfit for the day. I'm tempted to go with it. Do we like the pink? I kind of like the pink. And I also like the current outfit. Maybe we'll put this on. We'll put this on once the DLC goes live. That's what we'll do. Because, like, it could go live today. That could be what happens. Oh, there's a perfume lady over here that I don't think I've finished her quest. Yeah. What was your quest again? Inkay. I know I have that. Oops, gotta turn my camera back on. Hello, I'm back. I am visible again. Where did that Inkay go? I know I had one. Udra, Rio Louie, oh my goodness, which I should do the quest marking. So I like to give all of the Pokemon that I got from quests a marking so that I know where they came from. Just in case. Where did that... I could have sworn that there was an Inkay around here. Oh, here it is. We'll grab Naja again after we do this. You've brought it Inkay, thanks so much! Oh, it's a huge Inkay. So Inkay, I think, is also very inspired by cuttlefish instead of like squid. I mean, they're all cephalopods, right? Cuttlefish, octopus, and squid are all cephalopods, meaning like head with legs. Cephalo, head, pods usually have to do with feet. But Inkay and like Malamar both give me really like strong cuttlefish vibes because of the like lights that are around on the design. Cuttlefish are really well known for having like bright displays of lights. Yeah, they do kind of like flash lights, and then they also can change, kind of like a chameleon, change their appearance to either blend in or to be super colorful to attract a mate. They're really, really cool species. I remember talking to a cuttlefish researcher at one of the first animal behavior conferences I ever went to. And I think they ended up winning an award for their cuttlefish research at that conference. I don't remember now. But it was really cool. They were doing, yeah, they were studying cuttlefish mating displays, I think is exactly what they were doing. And videoing those really beautiful color displays that they do. Cuttlefish are neat. They're pretty cool. That's what I think Inkay is based off. Inkay is based off of. I'll scoop up just a few drops of ink if you don't mind, Inkay. My, the ink is such a deep black color. I'm so curious to see what happens when this is mixed to a perfume. I'll be right back. And then, of course, the ink is a defense mechanism, right? So they'll shoot the ink out, and then that will cloud the area and make it more difficult for predators to see what's going on. And then they'll escape. Let's see what happens when it's mixed into a perfume. Thanks, I'm glad you like it. My Inkay perfume is all finished. It has a sharp, refreshing scent to it, just like a salty ocean breeze. Good choice for an Inkay-inspired perfume. But there's a little problem. The scent does stimulate the appetite quite a lot. Of course, people may find clever uses for it, but it'll be tricky to sell as a regular perfume. Still, we managed to create yet another wonderful scent, didn't we? So I'd say everything turned out Inkay. Oh ho ho. So funny. Does she have anything else to say to us? Was that the end of the perfume line? Or perfume quest line? Go back to our boxes, put our Inkay away, get our Naja out again. Our Cobra. And what's the next quest? Who has the bigger Magikarp? Oh, have I caught an XL Magikarp? I believe I have. Let's see. No, I want to check the summary. Yep. Oh. such a deep Magikarp call. And it can evolve. I mean, we're not gonna evolve it. We're gonna go find that mission. Oh. Ooh, I think we can just travel here. Let's go find that Magikarp. Hopefully it's not in the battle zone. No, it is not. I dare you to show me a Magikarp that's bigger than mine. I have a really big carp. What's this? That Magikarp of yours? How in the world did it get so huge? It's an alpha Magikarp. What can I say? It's an alpha? What do you mean it's an alpha? That's cheating. Besides, I'm not accepting defeat just yet. Everyone knows the true sign of a superior Magikarp is how high it can jump. Let's have a jump off. How is alpha cheating? On your mark, get set, go. Do your thing, my XL Magikarp. Such mighty jumping power. I admit defeat. There's no way I can compete with that. An alpha Magikarp isn't just big, it can jump higher than anything I've ever seen. There's a phone game called Magikarp Jump. I don't know if anybody's ever played that. I really like that game. I used to play it all the time. Ad incoming, just so you're all aware. At least this experience has made me a new goal. I'm going to catch my own alpha Magikarp. You do it, dude. I'll have a whole team of massive Magikarp onward to Wild Zone 2. That is where the alpha Magikarp is, I believe. It's in Wild Zone 2. Don't think you'll be the only one with an alpha Magikarp for long. I didn't think I would be. Next quest. Oh, there's still that one that's over here. Maybe we go to Cafe Woof again and just see if we can figure out. Could we get away with charging 100,000 for a cup of coffee? Is that Cafe Woof asking that? I won't be buying that cup of coffee. What is yelling? Oh, I could have investigated it this whole time. Oh, we'll wait until the ads are done before we investigate that. I'm gonna go see if I can get this purple screw, colorful screw. See if I can figure that out. It looks like I have to get over here. What's yelling at me? Sounds like a Bellsprout yelling at me. We can do it. We can do it. Alright, we got that colorful screw. Might as well get this Pokeball while we're over here too. Got it. Got some Carbos. I won't say no to Carbos. What is yelling over there? Is there something on the building? There's an elevator over here somewhere. We'll head up on the building. I just want to see what the heck is making that sound. Alright, well, we can't get over to that building. Let's just see what's up over here. And then we'll jump down and investigate that spot. Ooh, a Shoopit. Oh, an angry Shoopit. A couple of angry Shoopits. And it's almost morning. Alright, welcome back from the ads. Thanks so much for sticking around through it. I really appreciate it. Let's go investigate that spot. See what's going on over there. You sense something nearby. Do I? Oh, it's Frostlass. Wants me to follow it? Looks like the wild Frostlass wants to lead you somewhere. Maybe you should follow it. Whoop. Well, I guess it's good that we started it in the evening. Although it's almost morning. Oh well. Hopefully we can still finish this in the daytime. This will be really interesting to see if we can even do this quest during the daytime. And up we go. And now it's daytime. Now we learn. Can we continue this quest? Because it's a ghost quest during the daytime. I'm gonna guess no. Because... Oh, well there's a Frostlass over there. It looks like I can continue it during the daytime. Nice. Thank you, Taco. Oh, baby man, you look so cute. Oh, I need to follow it. I missed what the Frostlass did. Taco has opinions about the Frostlass, I think. Guessing we just continue going over all the ice. Oh, is it the same Frostlass that we battled for the Mega Evolution? He big Eepin, I know. He is a handsome man. Are you a beautiful boy, Taco? He is. He's so good at posing for the camera, too. He's just the most photogenic little dog. He's not even that little. He's like 30 pounds. He's solidly medium-sized dog. All of my friends with big dogs are like, look at how small he is! And I'm like, he can barely fit on my lap. Before we start this. Does it want to battle? We're having a staring contest. Found a dawn stone on the ground where the frost lass had been. You don't sense Frostlass anymore. It has vanished without a trace. That was it? It just wanted to give us a Dawnstone? It's slightly less creepy than the quests that we were given for Frostlass and Arceus. That one was... Ooh, I see an alpha Santa Pokemon down there. Delibird. I do kind of want the alpha Delibird. I don't think I have one yet. You stay there. Yeah. Should be able to get this. See if we can catch it. Nope. See if we can catch this Delibird. 'Tis the season for Delibirds. After all. No problem. First try. First time I've ever caught a Delibird on the first try ever. Excellent. Okay, we're going through our quests. I need to keep remembering what I'm doing. Honedge. Oh, this is the one where we have to battle with a Pupitar. Let's do that. Let's go over there and battle the Pupitar. Oh my goodness, we're almost through all of these quests. The quests felt endless before, but now it's like, wait, I want more. I've been holding off on evolving my Tyranitar, specifically for this quest. I think we can only have the Pupitar. Hold on. Dog cam's in the way for just a moment. It'll be back. Yes, this is the alpha one. Again, I think it's gotta be just the Pupitar in the party. Ah! And then I suspect we don't need to level it up, but it won't hurt to give it just a couple of candies. Maybe just get it into the 40s. But I'm assuming because it's a Pupitar, we don't need it to be super high level? I'm gonna guess. Let's go see what's going on with this Honedge. Pretty sure this was pretty early in the game stuff. Do you have a Pupitar with you? Do you think you can have it battle my Honedge? Let's do it. Great, let's do this. This is supposedly how you sharpen Honedges, is... Ooh. Oh. We didn't win that one. It looks so sad when we lose battle. Okay, well, I guess we do need to be a little bit higher level. Let's maybe deal... What level was that Honedge? I didn't even look. It can't have been that high of a level. Yeah, Rock Slide 75. We have some good moves. We have Crunch. Maybe we see if we have a fire move somewhere. Or... I think fighting is strong against steel, right? Outrage. I don't think we want taunt. I was hoping for like a fire punch or something. Yeah, we're definitely an attacker. We could do iron defense maybe. Make our defense higher. That might help. But otherwise, all of our moves are pretty high level, so it should be okay. Sorry, coordinating tea delivery. Let's try this again. Let's see what level this Honedge is, because that might tell us what level we should be for this Pupitar. I just didn't think it could be that strong. Oh, 53! Let's heal up. Ow. Oh, shoot. Woo! Oh my goodness, I need to buy more potions. Shoot! Oh, we got knocked out first. Okay, we do need to level up our Pupitar to like 50, apparently. That was closer, though. I don't want to use up all my rare candies. We'll get a bunch more of those in the ZA Royale. And then we'll do another one of these. I mean, this will just be nice to have a Tyranitar. It's level 53, right? We'll just do one more. One more. That's kind of a lot of large candies there. Now we're the same level at least. That should be better. Let's see how... Third tries the charm. Helps to know what level of Pokemon we're battling. Ooh, ouch. Thank you, Z. Hold on, let me pause. Ooh, thank you for the strawberries. Thank you, thank you. I guess the dogs really want to stay down here. Alright, I got some chai tea. Gotta let that steep for a little longer. Turn on my tea warmer. Eat a couple strawberries. You know what? We probably have some moo moo milk that we can use. Yeah, that crunch does a lot more work. There we go. Much better. Oh, they've traded. Oh, she goes back out there. You would think the Honedge would be feeling better after they won. But I guess we're just supposed to win all of our battles. I hope Honedge is feeling better after that. Yeah, me too, I guess. Guess that's an L for us, Honedge. Here, let me heal you up. Huh? Honedge seems full of energy again. You were right, Grandpa. Ho ho ho, I told you it'd work. Pupitar is the key. But this whole process is good for the Pupitar too, you know. Testing its durability helps it feel more confident and lets it evolve without a worry. Not sure if I believe all that, but gotta believe the knowledge of our elders. It comes from someplace. There's usually good, like, actual good stuff in those, like, old, like, folk remedies and stories passed down generation to generation. Honedge is back to its old self again. I guess we owe Pupitar for that. Yep. You're very welcome. Thanks to you and Pupitar for helping me take care of my Honedge. Big Pupitar. Have anything else to say? Nope. How about you? I'm sure there are lots of Pokemon that help each other out in unexpected ways. I'm sure there are too. Ooh, we got a Dust Stone from that. Let's heal our Pupitar and then put it away. And find another quest. Wait, can our Pupitar evolve yet? No. What does Pupitar need to evolve? I don't remember now. Does it just level up, or does it need like a Dust Stone or something? I assume it's one of those that has to be a pretty high level to level up. Okay, next mission. Restaurant Luau. Oh, that's right. So this one is 10 battles at Restaurant Luau. I tried this one and I almost made it, but I just barely didn't. Maybe try that one. Pupitar is just level up, but it's pretty high since it's pseudo-legendary. That's right. Thank you, I appreciate that, Lucario. Is it like late 50s, early 60 levels that it's... Or like high 50s, low 60s that it evolves at? There's Dragonite, it's also like 50-something, isn't it? Okay, next time it's nighttime. We'll go try to find the Jumbo Pumpkaboo. 55, okay. Thank you. Let's try Restaurant Luau. have tried it. I did not succeed. But maybe if I put together the right team. We have Giga Drain here. Pokemon with the highest evolution level is Zoology at 64. Wow, that is really high. Into Hydreigon. That is really high level. I remember Volcarona, which is one of my favorites, is like, is it like 61 or 62? You have to get Larvesta to before it evolves. It's a long time before you get a Volcarona. Hello, Indolent. How are you doing? Okay, I think we do... That one also has Giga Drain. Doing pretty well. Just setting up a team to be able to get through 10 battles with no healing. Which is a lot. You're Boop the Snoodon and so. Oh, it's so good to see you. Thanks for checking out the stream. Yeah, we have the puppies. And we have a Taco. Taco's under the desk, I think. We'll get Taco back out eventually, but we have Ushka off to the side in the dog cam in the top corner. But we're matching Taco today for Takoyaki Tuesday. Okay, where are we? Well, we have 3 Pokemon. We'll have... Okay, I wanted to get out Dianea, our Mawile. Probably instead of Dragonite. And then I want to give our Mawile a different move. I want to give it Draining Kiss. Yeah. So that we can get some health back. It's not super strong, but it's something. You're brushing your girly down. Ooh, fun! What kind of dog do you have? I'm assuming dog. My dogs just got back from the groomers today, so they are extra fluffed and buffed and looking so dapper. It's a cat. What kind of cat do you have? I have 2 cats as well. I don't talk about them a ton on stream because they are not allowed in the office, unfortunately. I wish that they could be. But they would eat all of the craft stuff that is behind this wall here. They would just devour all of the craft room things. Ooh, that one... We'll look at Lucario stuff later. What other moves? Oh, yeah, but I haven't traded up that Altaria yet. We'll maybe do the Altaria at some point. American Shorthair Tabby, cute. She has to be where you are. Yeah. Cats can definitely be very, like, snuggly. Kayana, my one cat, was really, really happy when I didn't have my, my dogs here for a couple hours because they were at the groomers, so she took the opportunity to, like, snuggle in really hard on my lap. It was very cute. Okay, what other... Those might be the only 3 that I have with moves that can get me health back. Maybe... Isn't there a move for water types that has it too? That might be better. And then we'll need to switch out, since I don't think it's a good idea to have 2 water types. Maybe Ampharos? Maybe we switch out Poison Dragon and then... I could give Zerda a Draining Kiss as well. That might be... That might be an option. You like Dragonite? Yeah, I also really like Dragonite. I don't think it's going to work for this battle, though, because I have to do 10 consecutive battles without healing between them. So I'm trying to get some moves that will let me heal. Like Draining Kiss and Giga Drain. Those are pretty good moves for that. I'm hoping... Whoops. That Delphox can learn Draining Kiss. It might not, though. Oh, no! Oh, it might not learn it. Okay, we might just have to do our best. Leech Seed and Giga Drain, yes. You don't use water a lot, understandable. Yeah, Engi Stomops, our Greninja, ended up being our big water type user for most of the game because I didn't, for whatever reason, I didn't go with Staryu. Maybe it's because one of the other like main characters in the game has a Staryu, and so I just didn't think about adding it to my team. Yeah, Solar Beam. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get any healing moves. Oh, thanks so much for the Prime sub, Lo-Fi Lord. Good to see you. How are you doing? You heard your favorite Delphox? Yes. We have a Delphox. We named her Zerda because she is... So Delphox Fennekin, the whole Fennekin line is based off of Fennec Foxes. And the genus for Fennec Fox is Zerda, which is how we got the name. Yeah, I was hoping that Delphox learned Draining Kiss, but it does not look like it learns Draining Kiss. I was hopeful. I mean, Burn might be, like, Will-O-Wisp might be good. Just to, like, give it a burn. I love Mystical Fire, but it's not nearly as fast as Flamethrower, so we might just have to go with that. Alright, let's see how this team does. Hopefully I can stay alive long enough to do 10 battles in a row. So cool that you know all the animals. Thank you! I appreciate that. Yeah, I have a zoology degree. That's my undergraduate degree, and then a master's in biology as well. And then I've just been a Pokemon fan for many, many years and just kind of started noticing the similarities there and the different ways that Pokemon is very clearly inspired by real-world biology, which is why I do the PokeBiology stuff. How? Okay. I think my headphones are charged enough. I'm ready to not be plugged in anymore. Oh, get out.
Battery 90%.
Yeah, 90% is good enough. That'll last the rest of the stream at least. Ooh, sorry for the mic tap. Oh, there is a ad coming in just a moment. Oh, I think the ad started now, or it's coming soon. How's life? Got anything for Christmas? Not yet. Is it heckin' snowing? Can I see? Oh, it is heckin' snowing. Wow, it is really heckin' snowing, and it is really cold behind that curtain that I have over there. Not for you. No snow for you. Oh, just rain. Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah, I heard someone, I was in somebody else's stream, and there's a community member who's from the UK, and he was saying that they aren't getting snow either. They just have rain so far. So hopefully you get like the perfect situation of snow where it doesn't derail life too much, and you get to have a pretty blanket of snow sometime soon. You're welcome. Okay, I think my chai tea has steeped enough on procrastinating this battle. You all are giving me really good excuses to procrastinate the battle. Thank you. Just gonna steep my tea a little bit more, and then we'll try this battle. It might take us a couple rounds, we'll see. Now that we have the healing moves, I'm hopeful that we can get through it. You like Litten and Sprigatito a lot? Yeah, those are really good Pokemon. Just spoke with 2 Canadian players from the WoW Housing Discord today, and they told me that they had it mild, just negative 30 degrees Celsius. So, fun fact about Celsius and Fahrenheit is that they become the same temperature at negative 40, and we do reach that in Minnesota. We will reach negative 40 degrees, usually wind chill, but like Wind chill is still valid. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Thanks so much for hanging out through the ads. They really help. Raichu's best. Raichu is really cute. Yes, we named ours Scarturus, which is the genus for Jerboa, which I'm pretty confident is what the design for Raichu is based on. Go Vikings! Okay, who's all watched the Pokemon movie, the first Pokemon movie with Mewtwo? In the English, it has to be the English English dub. It has to be the English dub. There is a line where Jesse and James are talking about Vikings, and like, oh no, Jesse and James are dressed up as Vikings. And I think Misty and Brock are like, I didn't know there were still Vikings around. And Ash goes, yeah, they live in Minnesota. And Z and I had just moved to Minnesota when we watched that movie again. And we were like, there's a reference to Minnesota Vikings in Pokemon? Funny dub. They all live in Minnesota. Yeah, it is the best line. Good to see you, Wig Wig. Ridiculous. For sure. In German, sounds like they'd be talking Norwayish. Oh, that's funny. So they have a different area where they're saying where the Vikings are from in different dubs. That's pretty funny. I love that movie. There's a cosplayer who did a really good think piece on the Pokemon movie. It's actually a pretty incredible deep dive on it. Forgot to say this earlier, when Mewtwo came up, you just recently rewatched Mewtwo Strikes Back. Oh yeah, that is a good movie too. I haven't watched that in a really long time. I own the first movie. I don't own Mewtwo Strikes Back, so I'll have to, maybe we'll add that to our movie watch list. That might be fun. Yeah, and Dolan, you had talked about Litten and Sprigatito. I really like those Pokemon too. I have a Sprigatito. Oh, it's over there now. I don't have it out and about, but that was definitely my starter for Scarlet and Violet. Little plant cat, just the cutest. And then Litten, I wish Litten didn't have the evolutionary chain that it had. I'm not a huge fan of, oh goodness, what is that final evolution? Is that, I'm getting Emboar stuck in my head now. I can't remember what Litten's final evolution was. But it was tragic. Z ended up going with that in his Sun and Moon playthrough. I went with the sea lion, Primarina. I think Primarina's a sea lion. She kind of gives sea lion vibes. Incineroar, yes, thank you. Still in the middle of Violet. Oh, fun! Yes, you'll definitely have to get ZA. It's a really fun game. Actually, the DLC might drop today, so we'll see. We'll see if it drops. There's been like we can't find any word that's confirming that it's releasing today at 7 p.m. Central Time. We'll see. Sun and Moon were absolutely some of my favorite eras too. I love, because that was where they started the different forms of Pokemon. I absolutely love that. Yeah, that was where they introduced different regional forms. Let's see if I can do this without disturbing dogs. You can actually see the two puppies sleeping. Look at how sweet they are. They look so fluffy and cute. Alolan Raichu. Yep, I have that in this game, actually. You can get a Alolan Raichu. You don't get to name it, though. You just get the name Fluffy. There it is. There's Fluffy. So cute. Surfing Raichu. Best Raichu, for sure. And we're gonna get Raichu Mega Evolutions today. That's gonna be exciting. I know, it's such a cute design. The forms for Ninetales were like, they blew my mind. I love Alolan. I love regular Ninetales. It's my favorite Pokemon. And Alolan Ninetales equally up there with regular Ninetales. Stepped away for a bit. They didn't realize they'd cuddle up. Yeah, Taco went out there and he went and cuddled with Ushka. They're looking so sweet now. It's funny, they will like actually cuddle up on top of each other too. I have a super cute photo of Ushka with her head on top of Taco's back. They're precious. They're such good dogs. I'm so glad that they're actually best friends. My cats are not friends. They're passable roommates, but they're not friends. Yes, Ushka's in a donut, Taco's a croissant. We call Ushka the donut and Taco the croissant. Okay, I should stop putting off this battle. We'll see how this goes. See what happens with this battle. Oh, there's the Furfru League. That's right. I have to train up some Furfru. We are proud to offer only the best. Welcome to Restaurant Le Wow. Our premier offering for the selected gourmet is a full 10-course banquet of Pokemon battles. Yeah, here it is. This culinary combat challenge is complimentary for first-time patrons. Would you care to try it? Let's do it. Worst comes to worst, you try again. Yep. I've tried it once, and I made it. It was like me and the other Pokemon hit the final Pokemon, and my final Pokemon hit at the same time. And I wasn't fast enough. It was so close. Bon appetit! Let's see what we're getting. Victory Bell. I'm gonna switch it out very quickly. Oh! There we go. Yeah, I remember Mawile was kind of the clutch Pokemon here. It survived so much. Didn't get much health back from that, but that's okay. Poison shouldn't be effective against it, though. Ooh. And another round of iron. Okay, so that's one. That was one. Taking out the garbage. Those Pokemon are so, I mean, of course there's gonna be trash garbage. Like, we have eggs, we have a lawnmower. Of course there's gonna be trash. They had to do it. For the second course, Julius's Pokemon. Bon appetit. I'm doing pretty good so far. This is the fire one. Okay. So we don't want our steel type out right now. And I'm pretty sure it is all fire Pokemon for this. Question is, are we fast enough? Down with the Peregrine Falcon. That was a good one for like biology facts, but I was trying. This is gonna be too hard for me to drop biology facts. I mean, I might still. Like Talonflame's a Peregrine Falcon. Pyroar is a lion, of course, and Camerupt is a Bactrian camel. Third course. We're doing pretty okay so far. Carbink. Ice Rock. Water still might be good here. Ow. Is it gonna be all rock types? Can't knowledge drop as fast as you're dropping them. That's a good point. Okay, no, we want steel. So actually, we want poison. It's gonna be fairy, I think. Yep. It helps that I'm using like really high level Pokemon, like Pyquidurus, Leafy Sea Dragon, is level 96. The difficulty is not taking on too much damage because you have to go through 10 of the battles without healing. So knocking them out fast is... that's the strat. Fire, probably. Fighting might have been good too. But we'll go with fire here. Whew. Insert is a slow one. It's always a little nerve-wracking. Okay. Can never remember what is strong against Sableye. Do you mind not using Recover? Which do I like better, ZA or SB? I like them both for very different reasons. I like Scarlet, so I played Scarlet. Because it's like your standard, they're both mainline Pokemon games. They are both considered mainline Pokemon games. But Scarlet and Violet has like, you know, you can get more of the Pokedex in the game, right? And that's really fun. The open world that Scarlet and Violet is just delightful. I do think the Legends game, so Legends Arceus and Legends ZA, I think they have deeper stories than the other mainline games. And I think the mechanics that they're introducing in these two Legend games, they just blow me out of the water. I think they're really exciting and I think they're really fun to play. You haven't played ZA yet? Yeah. Legends Arceus is also a really fun game. I have a whole YouTube series. If you want to just like get a feel, you can watch a couple minutes of one of the videos and get a feel for what Legends Arceus is like. Because that was a really good game with a really good story. They're darker. I think they're darker storylines than like the mainline, more, I don't know, maybe it could be that Pokemon Company is realizing that they have like a huge kids audience. They also have a really massive adult audience now, and so maybe they are making these games to appeal to adults more. No, it's hard to say. Oh, I'm glad you'll check it out. I mean, I have shorts too, so you don't have to watch the full YouTube videos if you want. Those are just my VODs. You're welcome to, of course. That's why they're out there. But there should be shorts on Arceus as well. Your two favorite games were X and Y and Sun and Moon. Yeah, X and Y was my very first game. X, I think I played X, was my very first Pokemon game. I really like that one. I mean, I'm just so happy to be back in Kalos again with Legends ZA. I think it's wonderful that they brought us back to Kalos and we get to just like experience a much more filled in and fleshed out Lumiose City. Oh, I just love it. I love getting to be in this city. For the 5th course, it's our honor to present Germain's Pokemon. People complained about the graphics, but it's like, when has Nintendo ever cared about graphics? No, Nintendo cares. I mean, with Tears of the Kingdom. But again, that's a Nintendo game, whereas Pokemon's produced by Game Freak. It's made by Game Freak and then contracted through Nintendo. My suspicion, and this is purely speculation, I don't have any insider knowledge at all. My pure speculation is that the Switch 2 was supposed to come out a lot earlier. And that Pokemon Scarlet Violet was supposed to be for the Switch 2. And then when the Switch 2 got delayed, they were like, well, we can't delay this game too. We gotta release the game, and just do their best to make it work on the Switch 1. But I think it was supposed to be a Switch 2 game. And like, I think a lot of those criticisms were valid as far as the graphics go, but that never bothered me. I wasn't bothered by the graphics. I tend to not be that bothered by stuff like that. I'll notice it when it's really good, but it doesn't horribly take away from the game for me. That level of graphics issues. Otherwise, I loved Scarlet and Violet. I thought it was a really good storyline. Sword and Shields was dark for that style of mainline game too. I really enjoyed Sword and Shield too. Any game run on any Nintendo device. The Switch 2 has pretty good graphics. They updated a lot of the hardware in it. Yes, I mean, if you're comparing it to like a PS5 or an Xbox or even like PC games, Nintendo's not going to touch that. But that's also not Nintendo's goal. Which I think it's fine. I think it's fine that they have different goals for graphics. They were never really geared towards adults as much. Yeah, absolutely. Let's see what Germain has for us. Yeah, the regular Switch, definitely different processing power than the Switch 2. And I mean, this Legends ZA 1 runs great on the Switch 1. My partner has it on Switch 1. He's had absolutely no issues. He can even run it on our TV through the Switch 1 with no issues. Graphics-wise, it looks fantastic. There's just a couple of things that the Switch 1 is not capable of doing purely because of processing power, and those are the different things that the Switch 2 has available. Yeah. Yeah, their goal was never to keep up with the other displays. And I think that's fine. It's okay for... I think it's smart for Nintendo to have a different type of goal than every other gaming system. It keeps them able to focus on what is important to them. Kangaskhan. Oh, do I ever wish I had fighting right now? Ooh, that might actually not be my best bet. Nope, nope, nope. Let me switch. Oh my goodness, I'm not moving nearly quickly enough. Steelix. Ow. Do you mind? Something that can... Oh, we definitely have crunch. We can do a solid crunch on this Gengar. It helps so much having the moves that allow you to heal up again. They need to focus on online play, which they're a lot better at now. Yes, they definitely have gotten a lot better at online play. I agree. My well-marinated battling technique did not stand up to your refined palate. Oh, thank you. My refined corgi outfit palette. I feel very refined in a corgi kigu. What is... Estelle probably has ghost type. Nope. I was incorrect. Okay, can we keep Zerda alive long enough? That's the question. Ooh. Come on. Ow. There we go. We're gonna lose our fire type soon. Aegislash. Oh, we can do ghost with this. We can do dark. Do a solid crunch. I don't remember what number we're on now. I think weak. Weak to fairy because it's fighting? Mm-hmm. Oh, there's 10 of them. This is a difficult one. 7th course? Well, I can't assume based on their outfits anymore, I don't think. Aerodactyl. Ooh, Scarturus might be good. No, because it's rock. Let's try Giga Drain. We haven't even had to Mega Evolve. I had to Mega Evolve my Mawile last time. Oh, perfect. Your only problem with Nintendo is they need after-game stuff. Once you beat most games, they are done and not much more you can do. I don't know about that. I've been pretty happy with post-game for this game. Because there was a little bit more story. There's shiny hunting in this game. There's a lot to do post-game, and there's going to be the DLC. And then in Animal Crossing, I think once you get 5-Star Island, there's still tons to do, and they're going to do a huge update for Animal Crossing, which is wild that they're coming out with an update for Animal Crossing so many years later. Exciting, though. I'm trying to think. I guess with Legend of Zelda, I can see there not being much post-game stuff to do, but like, there's still a little bit. All Nintendo games in general. Which ones in specifically are you thinking? Because I play the games that I like to play. I don't play all of the Nintendo games that are out there. Like, I'm not really a Donkey Kong player or a Mario player, but Mario, okay, gotcha. I can see that with Mario, yes. That makes sense. Super Smash, yep. Poor Pokemon. Oh, wasn't able to get a Draining Kiss off. We can try again. It'd be nice if we could shake off the paralysis at some point. Feels like you've been gutted like a fish. Oh no. That's intense. 9th course. Oh my goodness, we made it to 9th. And I have most of my Pokemon alive. What a big difference from the last time I tried this. Oh, ouch. Lies. Nope. Okay. That went terribly. Ooh. Usually, lightning is really good against Gyarados. Not that time. Ow. Draco Meteor hurt. Thank you, I appreciate it. We'll just keep our dragon type in. Alright, last battle. One more. Just one more win and you'll complete your full course, but can you stand the hunger pains? I mean, Z brought me some strawberries, so I'm doing good hunger-wise. Kristoff's Pokemon. Bon appetit. Another dragon, so it's good. We'll have our dragon going in. Handy. Handy when that works out. Ooh. Just need to get... Nope, that's not gonna be good. Oh, Blizzard. Ow. Should have seen that coming. Probably not my best. Definitely not my best choice. We'll do this one. Maybe Thunder Punch will do the trick. Oh, goodness. Ow! Goodness! This is going great. Just needed to hit. Skarmory's been like my one weakness this game. I do not have much that does well against Skarmory. Oh, and we're Mega Evolving. Can I get a Draining Kiss off? Oh, this is great! This is great! This is great! This is great! Mega Evolve, please! Mega Evolve, please! Don't love this. Okay. Whew. It's a scary last battle. We did it though. Immediately got us down to 1 Pokemon. Immediately. Wow, wow indeed. What a 3-star trainer. You're a genius of battle, a true bon vivante. I can't speak French. I'm doing my best. We succeeded. Ooh, Lo-Fi Lord, I just noticed that you put me at 25% of the way to completing a sub-goal. Thank you for doing that. That's exciting. Little show of appreciation. Full course of battles, 3 stars. That's pretty good. Pay the usual 100,000. Costs a lot to battle at this place. I think once is sufficient. Appreciate it, thank you. I'm glad that it worked out in the end. Okay, next quest. I don't know if I want to do the Furfrou quest yet, because I want to train up my Furfrou a little bit. There will be an ad starting in about 45 seconds, just to let everyone know. Okay, quests. What do we have? Oh, the Pumpkaboo, that's right. We have to let it be nighttime. For both of these, the Starmie, also nighttime. Oh, we could maybe battle the Nurse Joy, and then it's the Super Tournoi de Jacinthe. Let's go battle that Nurse Joy. I know they're not called Nurse Joys, but that's mostly what I've been calling them. I mean, this is a pretty good team. Saying self-healing Pokemon. Actually, I'm pretty close to receiving construction. Let's go do that, because I think we're in ads soon. Yes, we're in ads now. So we'll do some shopping. Welcome back, Lo-Fi Lord. Good to see you. I was just mentioning you put me at, I just got a notification that said that because of your Prime sub, I am at 25% of the way to completing my goal, which is really exciting. So thank you for that. I appreciate it. How? I don't know how many things I have. I guess I can try buying something, and if I'm not able to buy it, then I don't have enough colorful screws. Okay, I need 16 more colorful screws. Good to know. Oh, I'm glad. You get that nice ad-free viewing. Always fun. Yeah, we're just going through a bunch of the quests. Finishing up all the quests that I had started and not completed. And then supposedly we're gonna get to talk to Urbane sometime soon. I don't know when that's gonna be. Maybe after this battle we'll go into nighttime because there's a couple of nighttime quests to do, and maybe we can do that after we do this battle. But I figure we should let everybody else come back. That's a good chai. I don't think there's anything else that I can grab in this area. But I could also put the team on that I had been using. I assume Nurse Joy is going to use a lot of normal types, so having a Telerix would probably be good. I'm so excited for the over level 100 Pokemon that we're going to get in the DLC. I hope we get to do the DLC tonight. That would be really cool. What else did I have on my team earlier? Lanokaita. we had someone else for our 4th Pokemon. I don't remember who it was now. Who did I have on my team? Oh, Veroniday. We had Veroniday. That's who we had. Our Komodo Dragon inspired name. For WoW and Pokemon players, it's a hard time right now. A lot of things are time-gated. Yeah, right? Never felt stressed before from a Pokemon game. With the DLC coming. I know, I'm so excited. It should be like in 3 more hours, potentially. I have not found like a good source for that though. I can't seem to find like, this source definitely says the DLC is launching at this time, and like my game didn't say anything. I was expecting Thursday. Like my plan was Thursday for the DLC. So I was not prepared. I was not prepared for the DLC today. ZA DLC release time. Yeah, Polygon says 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, which is 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. So there's a chance. Like I said, if it's gonna release today, I'll do an extra long stream. I will stay on for longer and keep playing in the silly corgi get up and everything. It's saying, yeah, Pokemon's website. Will be available December 10th. There's still more info to share. What more info? If it's releasing today, what else are you releasing? And then at... Oh, I should be able to get the Charizard already? Is that right? Speaking of classic first partner Pokemon, you can receive an Alpha Charizard via mystery gift from December 9th at 6 p.m. through January 19th. And it's an Alpha Charizard, too. So, I don't know. It's not giving us nearly enough information to go based on. How many hours is that for you? 3 more hours. Like, a little under 3 more hours is when it should be available. Because it's 4 o'clock my time now. And if it releases when Polygon suspects it will release, it'll be 7 o'clock. Central Time. We'll see. Yeah, we had... This is our team. This is who we will battle the Nurse Joy with. Slept a lot today because you got free time. Ooh, that's nice. Always good to nap after the dentist, for sure. Let's battle the Nurse Joy. Let's battle. You think you can take on my self-healing team and win? Bien. Okay, her name's not Nurse Joy, it's Bien. Then taste and despair of watching your opponent recover when you thought you'd won. Having to turn the space heater on and off. How do you heal? We named our chest pin after hedgehogs. African hedgehogs, to be specific. Ow. Roserade, another good one for poison type. I've been really enjoying poison type Pokemon this playthrough. They're not usually ones that I gravitate to, but I've been really enjoying them this time. Oh man. Ow. Ow! I don't think she healed once. that entire battle. Poison and fighting Pokemon are gravitating towards you? Oh yeah? Which ones? Is that in Pokemon Go or in this game too? Of course you can't win by focusing only on recovery. I made sure to keep that in mind when selecting my team's moves, yet here we are. I've got no choice but to admit how strong you are and how weak I still am. But I'm a Pokemon Center worker. My true skill lies in healing Pokemon, so if you don't mind, I'll fix up my Pokemon's injuries right away. I have to admit, it's a funny feeling to heal my own team like I do the teams of other trainers. Ooh, have you been able to get Hisuian Sneasel? That's exciting. It's close. It's, well, it's Sneasler, isn't it? Heliolisk and the rest of my team should be all better now. And of course I'll be happy to heal your team anytime you stop by. It is the Sneasler. Awesome. I didn't realize they'd release Hisuian Pokemon at Pokemon Go. I haven't been playing. Maybe I'll have to find time to play Pokemon Go. All good. Oh, you know what? No, I did need to shop. Because I'm running low on all these. It did look like we were going to get some Alolan Pokemon. Speaking of, we were talking about Alolan Pokemon earlier. It looks like we might be getting some Alolan Pokemon in the DLC. Because I saw Alolan Marowak, one of my favorites. I did that cosplay years ago when Sun and Moon came out. Go figure. I haven't worn it in quite a few years. It's like mostly retired. All good. Alright, then I guess we might as well sleep on the bench. Yeah, because we have a bunch of nighttime quests to do. Oh my goodness. That dog is so out cold. Just eepin'. Just eepin'. Maybe, is it raining? No, I think it's just foggy. I do think I want... Oh, this isn't the Pumpkaboo one, is it? Yeah, let's have Plethodon out for a little bit. Yeah, this isn't the right one. Where's the... 15, that's what I want. Oh, and Galar Slowbro. Yep, you can get that in this game. Definitely. Are you a large one? Please catch. Oh, I missed. Those ones sound pretty big. So I have to catch an extra large Pumpkaboo that is not alpha. That's the goal. Medium and medium. But they're such different sizes. I'm so confused by Pumpkaboo sizing. Oh. What did we get? Caught it. That one's large. Okay, so we got a large. But that one looks larger. I'm so confused. This one looks larger and sounds larger, but that one is larger? There's something weird going on? It's not just me, right? Yeah. They have large personalities, yeah. Maybe they're not large themselves, but... medium. I do kind of just need to take out this Pokemon. Please stop coming after me. Wait, I need that Pumpkaboo. Got the Pumpkaboo. Got the Pumpkaboo. Let's see where we're at with these Pumpkaboo. Medium and large. Again, that medium looks bigger than the large. Like, that one looks so much bigger. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Well, we didn't need any of those. Any more Pumpkaboos? Yes, there are. Caught it. Whoops. What else is after us? Okay. Medium. What did that mission say? Wants a jumbo variety Pumpkaboo, but it can't be alpha. I remember that. Okay, we still gotta keep going. But we might have to do the next quest because we're out of Pumpkaboo. It's gonna be a couple minutes before they're back. We can do the Trevenant one. Pumpkaboo, I know, I love that Pokemon. Yeah, maybe we'll go do we need an Alpha Trevenant or we just need a Trevenant? Maybe we just need a Trevenant? Let's find that quest. It's at the graveyard, right? It's at 4. Or 3. Yeah, here it is. We'll travel there. Little pumpkin Pokemon. Oh, I need a Trevenant in my party. There's one. Move Kaito where I can see it. What else are we getting attacked by? That one. Anything else? Anyone else want to fight? I didn't think so. I wanted that Alpha Spinarak so bad at the beginning of the game, but it wrecked me. It riggedy wrecked me in battle. Are they out? Oh, they're just out here. I don't even have to be fighting all these Pokemon because they're right here. I thought they were in the graveyard. Let's do the film shoot. What's my favorite Pokemon? My favorite Pokemon is Ninetales. Both the Alola and regular version. But I have a few other that like are up there, like Dragalge, definitely up there because leafy sea dragons are one of my favorite Pokemon. Is it Chimpao, the snow leopard Pokemon? Snow leopards are my favorite animal. I love the snow leopard Pokemon. Flareon's one of my favorites, and Ponyta and Rapidash, both the Galarian version and the standard versions, favorites of mine. I think I would be a fire type trainer if I was in the Pokemon world with most of my favorites. I'm trying to think if there's like any others that hit off the top of my head, but those are kind of the big ones. So it's hard for me to say like one single favorite because I have a bunch that are favorites for different reasons at different times. But Ninetales is kind of that's kind of the main favorite. That's kind of my favorite. How about yours? What's your favorite Pokemon? You have a rare... Oh, in Pokemon Go, you have a rare Alolan Ninetales. It's bugged, but people could keep it because it's ice and still had Flamethrower. Oh, nice! That's cool. I have a shiny Alolan Ninetales in Pokemon Go. It's my... I don't think I've ever removed it as my partner Pokemon. Because it's purple. It's really cute. I don't think mine knows Flamethrower, though. That's really cool that you were able to get a bugged Alolan Ninetales. Yeah, I love the shinies on Ninetales. Maybe I should do some shiny Ninetale hunting at some point. Is everyone ready? Then lights, camera, action! You're sure this place isn't haunted? Oh, come on, it's fine. Hold on, did you hear that? What? So cinematic. Properly creepy. It looks so happy. Eek! Wait, hold up. It's not scary at all. Cut! What kind of ghost in the forest is that? It's way too friendly. You know, I've heard that Trevenant is really kind to all the creatures that live in the forest with it. Maybe it thinks we're forest creatures too. What? It's a ghost type, and yet it shows such compassion? Yet that is also a true side of this Pokemon worthy of being preserved on film. It's the footage that matters, you see. Footage that leaves its mark on the viewer, even without any cohesive narrative. The script can be changed. Okay, dude. You like Psychic best as a kid. You like Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff's a good one. But now you like Espeon, Dragonite, and both Raichus. Yes, those are good favorites. Z, my partner, who's sometimes in chat, his favorite Pokemon is also Dragonite, is one of his favorites. You have to add each other. They patched the new best friends level. Oh yeah. I'll have to see about that. I'm not on enough to like really be fun to play with on Pokemon Go. If I can get into more of a routine with Pokemon Go again, then I might be open to adding more friends. But I'm just like wasted friend space right now. Yeah, Dragonite's good. I was really happy with the new Mega Evolution for Dragonite. I think it looks really pretty, and I love that it calls back to previous evolutions. Yeah, no worries. If I get back into it, I will let you know. I'll make sure to like put my friend code out there, and you can add me, and other people in the Discord can add me too. But right now, I have no idea if I'm gonna have time to get back into it, especially with Christmas coming around and the pups taking up so much time. Oh, they're so precious. Such good puppies. Be cool if the wings were on its back. I don't know. I really like the wings at the side because it calls back to Dragonair, and it was already able to fly. I kind of dig the magical girl vibes that we're getting from Dragonite. I can see why people would prefer the wings on the back, but I like the magical girl vibes. I think it's really fun. I alone shall gaze into the abyss that is Trevenant and learn its secrets. Go for it, dude. You know, I didn't notice this before, but Trevenant has a very gentle gaze. The script's the blueprint for our movie. I wonder if we really can just change it around like this. We could see if... I doubt those have respawned yet. I don't get rid of my Starmie if I do the Starmie quest, right? Like, it doesn't take my Starmie. Can I use my Alpha Starmie for it? Because I don't want to lose my Alpha Starmie. I put a lot of effort into it. Schoolgirl Dragonite, yeah. Talking about Mega Evolution, you wish one of the What is the David Theory Pokemon? I don't know what those are. You'll have to enlighten me on that one. We could see if that has respawned. Is there other areas where Pumpkaboo spawns? I don't know that there is. I think that's the only one. All new regional types, Alolan Galar. Oh, Baxcalibur got one. Baxcalibur got a Mega Evolution. The Victory Bell Mega is awful. Oh, I adore it. I think it's hilarious. A giant, big old water bag full of poison. I think it's a hilarious design. I can see why people don't like it, but I think it's so funny. Yeah, Baxcalibur from Galar. No, Paldea. Baxcalibur is from Paldea. Paldea got a Mega Evolution. That might be the only new one, or from new games that was announced. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Baxcalibur was Paldea. That's honestly the only Mega Evolution that I'm not crazy about. Like, the design is solid, but the original design for Baxcalibur also wasn't for me, so just continuing that design, it's a great design choice. It's just not my favorite. Yeah, it was Baxcalibur. Oh, I will put the name in there for you, because that's the English name. The Raichu is meh. I'm still excited to see it. Here it is. Baxcalibur. That's not what you meant. Okay. No worries, no worries. All the new... Oh, the new regional types. Okay. Specifically regional types of other forms. Like Alolan Raichu getting a Mega Evolution. Or the... I see what you're saying now. What were the regional types for Paldea? Did Paldea have its own regional forms? I don't remember now. Paldea has the few... Oh, yeah. Tauros, of course, and Wooper. Wooper and Clodsire are the regional forms for Paldea. Oh, Tauros. Could you imagine the awkward... Like, any of the Tauros Paldean forms having Mega Evolutions? Those would be so cool. And Clodsire would have a really decent Mega Evolution, too. I agree. Yeah, I agree. Yep. Those would be really cute. Those would be really, really fun. But yeah, Alolan Raichu would have a great Mega. Like, it would have been nice if, like, rather than giving regular Raichu 2, they gave regular Raichu 1 and then Alolan Raichu a Mega. And that would have... Because they give you an Alolan Raichu in the game. So that might have been fun. Okay, we did the Pumpkaboo. Do we give up the Starmie? I don't want to give up my Starmie. I mostly just want to know... Trying to Kate with a Starmie, that's fine. I'm trying to not, like... I can't tell. Would love to get a Mega Paldean Tauros. Yeah, then you can choose between fighting fire or fighting water. Yeah. Never seen it. No, I also haven't seen Stranger Things. I don't watch a ton of TV right now. But I've heard it's very good. No. Okay. I'm hoping... I'm just gonna look in one more place to see if I can use my regular Starmie or if I should evolve a different Starmie. Oh my goodness, this is so small. Okay. Oh, it's doing the thing. One moment, please. Okay. Should be back. Should be back. Okay, it doesn't look like I have to give up my Starmie. Let's... Where did it go? There it is. We'll go do the Starmie on high. We'll just fast travel to here. Oh, I appreciate you all. Thank you. Starmie or Staryu? Starmie, I think. I think it's Starmie on high. So in some of these quests, so for when you finally get this game, Indolent, which please let me know if I'm saying your name correctly and correct me if I'm wrong. I would like to know if I'm incorrect. For some of these quests, you end up giving them the Pokemon, and I just want to make sure that I'm not going to give them my Alpha Starmie. Maybe I should at least take the Starmieite. We'll put the Starmieite away. Because I like my Starmie, and I don't want to get rid of it. They took my Alpha Go-Go, and I've been very sad since then. I can go say hi to my Alpha Go-Go, but... And then the Pumpkaboo, I think they'll take the Pumpkaboo too. Josh or Boop the Snoot as well. Okay, awesome. Why do they take them? It's just part of the quest. So it's just to finish the quest, you give them the Pokemon, and that's the end of the quest. So whatever the quest storyline is. Oh wait, there will be an ad incoming. So I will hold off on doing this quest until the ad ends. You know what I need to do is I do need to get a lot more Mega Stones. So Mega Shards. Let's deal with some of this. That's not my regular Milano. Okay. We'll put Milano Kaita back. And we'll put Verana Day back. And then we'll just have our Absolute helping us get these. Just because I feel like it's going to be a really silly quest. I want to make sure everybody gets to see the really silly quest. Yes, I will be waiting. Let's see, here we go. Just run around collecting these. And then over here. What else do we have? Maybe, you'll know earlier in 45 minutes if it's coming out. No, 15 minutes? What's coming out in 15 minutes? The DLC? Oh wait, why do they take your Pokemon? Okay, so sometimes when a quest happens, it depends on the story of the quest. Occasionally the quest will be like, bring this person a Pokemon for their business. And so because you're bringing them the Pokemon for their business so that they can operate their job, you give them the Pokemon, and then sometimes your collectors are asking for specific Pokemon, and so the collector will ask to be able to keep the Pokemon, and so you give them the Pokemon. There's been instances where people have caught shinies of these Pokemon and given it to them, and so now there's just a shiny in the game forever that they don't get to use. It's just forever there, which in some ways is kind of cool, but in some ways it's like, that's a bummer. So yeah, my Alpha Go-Go got taken, and I didn't realize it was getting taken. So I'm pretty sure this one doesn't take my Starmie, but I got the Starmie out of it just in case. Okay, to the meeting of Starmies. No, we have to do this before daybreak. I see you have a Starmie with you. Wonderful. Let us begin. You're midway through Violet. You're gonna get there. I believe in you. Are you enjoying the storyline in Violet so far? And do you enjoy any particular character? I think Nimona and Penny might be my favorite characters from Scarlet and Violet. Let us begin. Same? Yeah. Nimona is pretty cool. Yeah, Nimona's awesome. Look at how much bigger... I have to get a screen capture. Look at how much more giant my Starmie is compared to all the others. So I brought the Alpha Starmie. You really like Gym Leader Katie? Yeah, that's the bug type one, right? Yeah, she's awesome. Big Starmie. I knew it'd be worth it to bring an Alpha Starmie. We can achieve this only when our hearts are one with those of our Starmie. Is it me, or is Penny the first trans character in the Pokemon world? Oh, I don't know. I don't know that I'd heard that theory before. Potentially. Yes, Starmie's Mega is... I love it. I think it's so funny. And apparently it's a reference to something in Japanese culture that I'm not familiar with, but I adore Starmie's Mega Evolution. Yeah, I'm not sure. Potentially. Yeah, if you have any info on that, Lo-Fi Lord, I'd love to know about that. Because that'd be pretty cool if they put that in the game. I don't know that Pokemon's ever put a character like that in the game. Thought about it because of the transparent skirt. So, like, I'm not sure. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, let me know. That'd be pretty cool. Too much time. Yeah, that's what I thought too, but it's possible. Star! Star! We're all yelling star. Okay, we're all yelling star. Our hearts are one with Starmie because we're all yelling star. Please join our invocation. Alright, which star do we... I guess we'll just close our eyes. And whichever star we land on is one we do. Okay, first star. I don't think we were as enthusiastic as everybody else. Louder, everyone. Again! Okay, we're doing the middle one. We're gonna have to do it 5 times. Our Starmie is definitely not as excited about this as the others. This feels like a cult. A little bit. We must all make our hearts as one. Do it for those Starmies still dwelling among the stars. Oh my goodness. We'll do that. We'll do that star. Oh! Our Starmie had an opinion that time. Did we just scare a runner? We just startled a runner. Oh, look! Look! A shooting star! Seems like it fell towards Blue Plaza. Let us rejoice for what we have achieved this star-strewn night. A new Starmie has decided to grace our planet. Alright. In the same game, another trainer is... I don't know the name, but from the Ice Gym. Ice Gym. Oh! Yeah, he definitely looks a little bit, like, more feminine presenting. Yeah, I don't know if he is or not. Gru, yeah. Is it, well, Gru maybe in your, what is it in English? I don't remember. I'm like so like out of like Scarlet and Violet right now. Grusha. Grusha is who we have in the English version. If you're halfway through, Boop, I don't know. You said Boop was fine name? Boop is the one that I remember first. You said... Or Boop the Snoot. Is Boop okay too? Is that an okay? Group, one of your cats' names is Agnes after the little girl. Oh, cute! They choose all the evolutions for Penny because she is questioning herself. Oh, that's interesting. Boop is good. Okay, we'll go with Boop. Thank you. That's a really interesting theory, Lo-Fi Lord. I'm gonna have to read up on that. Boop or Snoot. Sounds good. Yeah, I'll have to read up more on that. I really like that theory. Because, like, that's totally a thing that is really common in, like, just Pokemon talk of, like, evolutions being, like, questioning and learning. Oh, it's by Game Freak. Can you share that with me in either stream chat? Yeah, maybe in stream chat. I'll remember to look there after stream. I'd like to read that. Sisters of Snoot. Oh, that sounds cute. Thank you for joining us tonight. Please take this along with my gratitude. Blue Plaza, right? That's where the item is. We shall see you again in a year's time, shall we? Well, thank you for going through that, Helianthoides. I appreciate that you played along with the other Starmie. Giant though you were, let's give our Starmie its Mega Stone back. Oh, there we go. Just read she's widely interpreted as trans. That's pretty neat. Thank you for sharing that. I love that. All right, what do we have now? We could see if any of them have respawned. In 15, we'll have to do like a really fast catch. Dang, not confirmed, but when someone asks a Game Freak developer, he nods to the interviewer. Interesting. It could be that it's not something they like talk super publicly about. That could be the situation. Okay. Try again. Oh, it's almost daylight. Bit like Marceline and Princess Bubblegum. Yeah. Could be a fan theory. Could be a fan theory that's like not shot down by the company. Could be something like that. But it's good. I mean, with so little representation in media, I think it's never a bad thing to like let a fan theory be something that people have as their canon, you know? As their own personal canon. Medium, medium, medium. Only got 2 larges. That one looks like it should be large. Why are you not considered large? I'm so confused. It likes to fight. And then I don't think we're gonna get any large during the day, right? It's like locked to nighttime. Let's go to a Pokemon Center. It's a pumpkin. Feel like that might make some parents mad. Yeah, I mean, definitely a reason why companies like the Pokemon Company aren't like overt about stuff like that. But if a kid is in that type of situation, I think it's still supportive for that kid in some ways if they're able to get access to that kind of representation, you know? Especially if they don't have the support at home. I think maybe I should release all these Pumpkaboos. I don't think any of them are shiny. They would show up as shiny, right? Yeah, they show up as shiny in my box. So I can just... Maybe we'll keep the one large one. Level. Are we on it? Are you the large one? Yeah. I guess we'll move that one here. And then we'll just release all these pumpkins. Because I don't really need that many Pumpkaboo. That's all I'm releasing? Yes. Okay. I don't think that's the one we need. Let's go to sleep. Everyone deserves to feel loved no matter what they are. Yes, exactly. I absolutely agree with you, Boop. Pumpkaboo! I absolutely agree with you. 100%. I have a very similar take. And the city that I live in, Minneapolis, I've talked about it before, but Minneapolis has become kind of a haven. And the state of Minnesota even has become a haven for trans people moving here, which I'm very glad of. Minnesota's been... I mean, they have taken on a lot of stuff like that in recent years and made it a lot safer for people to live their true selves. Am I in the right spot for Pumpkaboo? No. Is it just the other side? Nope. No, I don't want to travel there. I mean, maybe I do want to travel there. Maybe there'll be a Pumpkaboo there. One thing you read here on the fairy evolution is, oh yeah, the colors for Sylveon are definitely very similar to the trans flag. Yes, they absolutely are. Yes, they definitely are. So yeah, that's really and both of them, I think, the shiny and the regular, because it's blue, white, pink, I think is the trans flag, if I'm remembering correctly, but I don't remember what order it's in, but I know it's those three colors. Light blue, white, and pink. Whoops. What are we talking about? We are talking about Sylveon and how it is sometimes a trans mascot because of its colorations. And then we're also talking about Pumpkaboo, and we're going all over the place. How are you doing, Lily? How is your shiny hunt going? Have you been successful in any of your shiny hunts? I am searching for a large Pumpkaboo right now. That's the goal. We'll see if we get it. We're trying some different strategies. Watch me end up with a shiny Pumpkaboo. Typical podcaster talent for me is to start somewhere and move the conversation to more different things. Or they're much harder to find shinies in Scarlet Violet. It's so in, I don't know, shinies, you're able to do like some shiny hacks in this game. What is seeing me? I don't see, oh, it's you. Okay. There are some hacks to get shinies a little more easily in this game. So you can do like AFK away from keyboard. So set it and forget it style shiny hunting in this game, which is kind of neat. Let's just take care of this. because this Gourgeist is going to get in the way. Ow. Ah, please don't attack me. Ah, come on. Knock out. There we go. Oh, that one sounded big. Please catch. Okay. I thought I heard something very deep in my ear, but it must have just been one of the Pokemon. See if we can catch it. Just got back. How are you doing, Sindarum? Good to see you. Oh, that one sounds like it might be large. Oh, maybe. Maybe we're getting somewhere. That one sounds regular sounding. Yeah, shiny hunting isn't too bad in this game after you get a shiny charm. But on Switch 2, it's not so bad to do shiny hunting in Scarlet Violet. See, that one looks big. Got another large. Nope. We didn't get any larges. That sounds like it should be a large. Can you only get them at daytime? You don't have the Switch 2. Yeah. I mean, it's not so bad. So Scarlet and Violet, I felt like if you like refresh the overworld, like with like flying away and then flying back and then fast traveling away, fast traveling back, that kind of thing, it resets the spawn points pretty easily. So it's not terrible to do shiny hunting. And then I found just kind of a ton of wild shinies in Scarlet and Violet. I felt like I ran into shinies pretty frequently. So it's not terrible to shiny hunt, even in Switch 1 Scarlet Violet. Just prepping for some work training that you've got for the next 3 days. Oh my goodness. Hello, do I have a shiny Sizer or Electros? I do not. Good to see you, Vin. How are you doing? Gives you hope. Yes. Yeah, there's definitely some good shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet. And a lot of it is like gaming the system of fast travel away, fast travel back, away and back, away and back. Gotta have high hopes for a living. For shiny hunting. How are we doing? We're doing pretty good. That's good. Checking up on chat. Okay, still no giant Punkaboo. I had hope. I don't think any of these. I'm gonna check to make sure. Yeah, that one sounds large. Do you have to only get them during the day? I thought it was only at night that you could get the large ones. I can't remember now. Yes, release. I'm sure they will start respawning soon. But we'll have to see. No, I want the map. I want the map for the mission list. Yeah, Jumbo Variety Pumpkaboo. Because I thought it was only nighttime. How to get Jumbo Pumpkaboo. Hosts I found. Took 30 minutes to figure it out. Turns out, as for many things, size is not all that matters. Don't be fooled by the XL marker on the Pokemon info page as it's misleading. Oh no, I released all of those. Trying several times to catch the right one. Turns out she was just flagged as L. The difference though is the Pokemon info screen. The thing is a massive unit of a Pokemon. Added to the side photo reference to compare Jumbo with normal XL. Spawn rate is 5%. Your Jumbo Punk... Someone's Jumbo Punkaboo is marked as X. Oh, so it is the sound. Ah, no. Pumpkaboo sizes are separate forms, technically. So it's an extra small jumbo pumpkaboo. That's so strange. Okay. Well, that was a helpful Reddit thread. It's only at night. Listen to this. It is listen. Okay, thank you, Lily. I appreciate the help. It's only at night to get the different size. Okay. Then we will have to allow them to respawn. Let's see what else we can do while we're waiting for that respawn to happen. We literally only have the leagues left. Okay, I am actually going to take a quick bathroom break. So we're going to run to a Pokemon Center. Really quick so that I can use the restroom. So we're going to BRB for just a moment. And I will just do a quick ad break while I am gone. So I will be back in just a moment. I will see you all very soon. I think we'll keep the dogs hanging out. We'll see if they want to come back downstairs. We'll give them the choice if they want to come back downstairs or not. But I will be right back. Please hold. We're going to do an ad break, and my goal will be to get back downstairs before the ad break ends. That will be my... I am back. How is everyone doing? I have made it. Let's see if I can get everything set back up again the way it was. Thank you for your patience. The dogs have gone outside to shovel with Z. It was their choice if they wanted to come back down or not, and the outside was too tempting of a calling. Thank you for the welcome back, Lo-Fi Lord. Okay. Let's get back into the game. We were, oh that's right, dog cam off just for now. If they decide they want to come back again, we'll put it back on. I mean, we could see if they'd already respawned. The Pumpkaboo have respawned. Maybe? No, because I paused the game. They have not. I had hope. Okay, let's find something else to do then. Maybe there's a Mabel research that I can do while I'm waiting for that to respawn. I need to fill my Pokedex still. We're still working on that one. I could smash some... Yeah, let's go smash some Megastones. Really, I do need to be battling. I did so many streams of just battling. Is the DLC dropping tonight, Shiny Pidgey? Because I have not been able to find like a source for that. Because I plan on doing a long stream. If it is tonight, I plan to keep streaming and do a long stream. That's my goal. So we'll play the DLC tonight. And I already chatted with Z about it. We're prepped and ready to do a long haul stream tonight if we need to. I hope it's tonight. I'm excited to get into the DLC. We could also get our Charizard, because I think the Charizard's available now, isn't it? Your body is ready. Yes! Ready to see what the other dimension holds for us. I'm gonna check quick on your Switch. I think it'll be 2 more hours. A little under 2 more hours if it's going to be tonight. From the information that I've seen. See if there's some more Mega Crystals over here. There's some... An Eevee? Thought I heard an Eevee for a second. Keep thinking I hear an Eevee. I can't tell if it's my Absol or not. I don't think it is. Oh, that's a Scatterbug. We don't have to attack a Scatterbug. Do a gunk shot. No, we don't want dawn approaching. We want to catch more of the Pumpkaboo. I feel like it goes so quickly. I don't think that's the right one. Maybe? Those are kind of the deeper Pumpkaboo sounds. We'll just catch all that we can. Oh, maybe. Let's see if we can get it. Big Snick. It is a big Snick. I love my giant cobra. It's so much fun catching it. Oh, last one. I think that's all of them. Yeah, check summary. No, we didn't get it. I know I had a couple of them too and I released them. Ah, so tragic. Okay. Well, we'll release these ones. Well, hold on. They were all medium, large, medium, large, medium, large, medium. Yeah. Unfortunate. Okay, we'll have to do another night of it. Another night of pumpkaboo hunting. Big old cobra snake. Shiny Pidgey, I don't know if you saw, but there is a new redeem for drawing a PokeBiology card. And then I will draw a random card from a deck of cards, of Pokemon cards, and I can talk about that Pokemon. I only added it today, so it's new. Alright, since it is almost morning, maybe we go to a Pokemon Center, let it become morning, and then we go again. We just keep trying for this giant pumpkaboo. And then in between tries, we just keep breaking the Mega Rocks or Mega Stones. Mega Shards? What do they call them in this game? Well, it's downloadable for you. Is that in your game somewhere? But if it's playable. Yeah, I don't think it's playable yet. Link trade. Where do you download? Nope. Oh, you didn't buy it yet. I'm trying to see, where do you download it? It said DLC available. Let's just close the game really quick. Try opening it. I can hear Ushka barking outside. Yeah, I bought it today. Oh, I forgot to see. I remember. Settings. No. Tourist tips. Autosave. That's a really cute way to put game tips. Boxes, Pokedex. Dashing, rolling, Rotoglide. Link battle rules. Nope. Yeah, because I purchased it. And I thought I downloaded it. Are we not even able to download it yet? What's the news? Oh! Draw a card. Thank you for redeeming the draw PokeBiology card. Let's go to just chatting for a second. And we can see what we got. Oh, this one's fun. We got Houndour. cute little doggy Pokemon. Definitely based on Doberman Pinschers. That and Houndoom are based on the dog breed Doberman Pinschers, which are excellent guard dogs. I actually have a neighbor who has a very sweet Doberman Pinscher who has gotten out a couple times, and Z's gone and caught her, and she just lets Z grab her by the collar and lead her back home, no problem. She's a very sweet dog, but they are very good at, I'm pretty sure, what was their original purpose? We might as well look it up. Doberman, a German breed of medium to large working dog of the Pinscher type. Let's see. What was their primary job? Color, tail, ears. Yeah, there's often cropping. Okay, but what is their job? What does AKC have to say? I like AKC. No, I don't want any of my cookies to be done. Okay. All traits. I don't need a puppy. I have 2 dogs. About the breed. Here we go. Magnificent physique and keen intelligence. The Doberman Pinscher is one of dogkind's noblemen, incomparably fearless and vigilant breed, stands proudly among the world's finest protection dogs. So yes, guard dogs. They are compactly built, muscular, fast, and powerful, standing between 24 to 28 inches at the shoulder. So that's almost a meter at the shoulder. The body is sleek but substantial and is covered with glistening coat of black, blue, red, or fawn with rust markings. These elegant qualities, combined with a noble wedge-shaped head and an easy, athletic way of moving, have earned the Doberman a reputation as royalty in the canine kingdom. A well-conditioned Doberman on patrol would deter all but the most foolish intruder. So that is what we have for Houndour. The colorings are very similar to a Doberman dog. Thank you for redeeming that Pokemon card. Appreciate it. All right. BRB, just quickly adding the codes for prepaid cards. Yeah, no worries. I don't think it's available yet. Yes, come on in. Yeah, you can bring the dogs back in. You want back in, puppies? Hello? Oh, you're soggy. You're also soggy. Put dog cam back on. You were out in the snow. Hello, babushka. We have a babushka back. Taco, you can go out there too. Go be seen on camera. Yeah, I see, just that there's an update. I did the update. I don't see anything for the DLC. I mean, we might as well. I don't think there's anything. Yeah. We already received that one. And then I'll have to pull out the Switch in order to get the Charizard. I mean, well, the Charizard's not available yet, right? Or is it? Let me see. Oops. Okay, we'll get the Charizard later. I don't see where I could even do anything with the DLC. There's nothing in there to figure out how to do it. Look, it's 2 Yampers. It is 2 Yampers. What a good taco. Sadly, you won't play the DLC. That's totally fair. It's not for everyone. Taco is a Yamper. I've cosplayed with Taco as my Yamper before. He did a very good job. He was a very good Yamper. That was almost his name. I almost named him Yamper, but I was convinced to name him Takoyaki because of the adorable nickname Taco. And it's perfect for him. Like, the name Takoyaki is perfect. And Ushka I see more as a Rockruff. Downloadable, yes. Playable, no. Okay, got it. How do you download it? I think I might have already downloaded it because I purchased it before stream and then had to do an update. So it might already be downloadable? Yeah, I don't know. Let's get... I have like 50 tabs open, so I'm just gonna close some of these. We'll just have to see if they let us use it. Very quick download. Okay. If it was a very quick download, then I probably have already done it. Where is... There's a bench. Yes, let's hang out until nightfall. Then maybe we'll get that Urbane cutscene too? Ooh, you got a shiny Alolan Rattata. Nice. I love that they gave Alolan Rattata a dark type because they are invasive in Hawaii, which is what Alola is based on. It's based on Hawaii, which is a US state. And rats are super invasive and a huge problem in Hawaii. Okay, you sound like a normal one. We're gonna catch it anyway. No, we didn't catch it. Okay. Come over here. Yes. Okay, let's get this Gorgeist so that we can get out of the way. Ah! Oh, we want to fight this. Ah! Too much happening. Too much happening. Ow. Oh my goodness. Let me catch it. Okay. Oh my goodness. What am I getting attacked with? Haunter! Too much. Too much. Too much happening. Okay, we got all that we could there. What has found us? Oh my goodness. We found 2 of them! And I released them! Ah, I'm so bummed. Did I get all the Punkaboos this time around? Yes. Let's head to the Pokemon Center again. Love the story of them and the other. What is Mangoose? What does that mean? Or Mangus? I am all good. Oh, can I get a couple of Pokeballs back? That would be nice. How are we doing on Pokeballs, actually? We only have 8 Ultra Balls. Okay, I need a couple more of those. And did I go through 30 Ultra Balls already? Oh, dogs are being precious, all curled up together. We still don't know how much we're spending. I guess. I don't see any Mega Shard stone things. So hoping to be able to knock out some Mega Shards on our way. Oh! Goodness! I thought I heard a dog bark. That was outside though. Thank you, Taco. Scared the snot out of me. Thank you, puppies. Good, thank you. Good, thank you. Startled me so bad. And tomorrow, the Game Awards. I thought that was the 11th, isn't it? I guess it's tomorrow for you, isn't it? Because it's probably past midnight your time? It's a DLC reminder howl. Yes, it was. Absolutely was. They're like, hey, don't forget about this. I was like, Mom, make sure you remember. You have a DLC to do tonight. And then we won't have to deal with the Goregeist. Taco, thank you. Thank you. Good buddy. Taco. Of course. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, if you're gonna bark, you can't be on stream. I'm sorry, no borks on stream. One moment, I have to release the hounds. Go on. Turn off dog cam. Okay, I think that's all for the dogs tonight. I think they are done. That's where my phone went. Z might be on the phone. They're barking at the neighbor dog. Have Z come collect the hounds. If he will. So otherwise Taco's just gonna sit outside my door and it's chilly out there. Hate for him to do that. But let's go get more pumpkaboos. Okay, have any more spawned? I mean, I suppose we might as well take out some ghost types. Hello, Havarti, how are you? Yes, I am very excited. I think it might be tonight. There was maybe like talk about it happening tonight and not necessarily tomorrow. Like in like an hour and a half. Now, I have not found a like source to confirm that. But I've seen a few sources that are saying potentially tonight. Oh my goodness, all the pumpkaboo are coming back right now. Okay, we got the pumpkaboo that I was looking for. There's a mystery gift alpha. Yes, so what I had heard was that it might be releasing at like 1 a.m. UTC, which I think is 1 a.m. Japan time. And that would be 5 p.m. Pacific time, which is 7 o'clock my time. So that'd be like in an hour and a half, if it's releasing tonight. But yeah, I had heard tomorrow as well. I can't seem to find a source that's confirming when it's actually going live. It'd be pretty neat if it was tonight. Yeah, I knew there was the, thought it was gonna be midday every time zone. I thought they weren't doing the rolling ones anymore because people were like changing their time zones to be able to get access to it. Let's get all these Pokeballs while I'm over here. But yes, I'm definitely excited for it. Obviously, because I'm like, will it be tonight? I want it to be tonight. But yeah, I honestly have no idea if it will be tonight or not. Okay, any more Pumpkaboos gonna spawn for me? Nope, but the Gourgeist is lovely. You don't mind? Thought I heard, ow, a Pumpkaboo. I did. Ah! I want you, not you. Ow, 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 ow. Please don't hit me anymore. I just got knocked out! Oh! So frustrating. Polygon says tonight! Oh my goodness. Polygons are pretty good. I was too all caught up in the talk. Let's get ourselves back to there. Likely tonight. Yeah, nobody's like been able to confirm whether or not it's actually going to be tonight. Alright. Let's see if any of these do I have any more? Oh, I have a couple more. Okay, I do have a couple more. I think we gotta move them to where I can see them. So I can't see them up there. Okay, let's see if these ones are what we want. I think that's the one! I think that's the one we need. Wait, cancel. I want to change the marking. I think that's what we want. I think that's the one. I think that's the Pumpkaboo. Let's move it to where we can see it a little better. It is. Oh my. Okay, cool. So you've done this quest then. I heard that it had to do with the sound, and then I got surrounded by about 50 Pumpkaboo and the Gourgeist, and they took me out. How are you doing today, Havarti, by the way? It's so good to see you again. The Jumbo has a lower noise. That's right. Ooh, fingers crossed. That would be in about like an hour and 20 minutes if it is tonight. Yeah, if it is tonight, then I am planning on doing an extra long stream, which the Corgi Kigu has to do with, we had Takoyaki on the stream earlier, the dog. It was Takoyaki Tuesday. There was a joke made about Taco Tuesday. And so I put the Corgi on as my, like, thank you for 200 Takoyaki Tuesday. So that's why there's the Corgi Kigu. I can get Charizard now. Excellent. Thank you, Riley's Wolfpack. I appreciate it. You're all right. Still got lingering COVID congestion. No. Oh, that's such a bummer. It does linger for a long time, doesn't it? I hope you heal really soon and that the lingering congestion goes away quickly for you. Hopefully you get lots of time to rest and play lots of Pokemon. How have you been doing any shiny hunting and how's that been going? Okay, I can get the Charizard. Okay, let's turn in this quest and then maybe we get the Charizard. Because why not? Maybe we choose a name for it. Because why not? I did. Not even a jumbo variety could contain all my excitement. Please let me have it at once. It's this one. It's been a month and you're thinking about going to urgent care this week. Oh, yeah, it's so frustrating. A jumbo variety Pokemon. Pumpkaboo, look at how big Pumpkaboo. They look so good in a row. You have been good. I'm glad you've been getting a lot of resting. You got a bunch of shinies on Saturday. Good, good. Hopefully hopefully you start feeling better and you don't have to go to urgent care. But if you do go to urgent care, I hope that they're able to give you something that helps and that you feel better soon afterwards. Which shinies did you get? I want to hear all about them. I got 2 shinies. I got, I'll show you in just a minute. Let's get through this quest. I can show you the shinies that I got. So this variety carries jumbo-sized spirits to the afterlife in its huge body. How mysterious. Even if they look similar, I can see how these different varieties are indeed different forms. Forgive me, to be honest, I don't really get it, but how could I not be convinced by the size of that Pokemon? From now on, I'll nurture my own spirit so it's big enough to require a jumbo variety someday. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for bringing me a jumbo variety Pumpkaboo. So there we go. Last time you were there, the nurse was like, just take a Tylenol. Oh, yeah. Hopefully they give you more than that. Look at them all in a row! So I guess a bunch of people have found shiny Pumpkaboos and ended up giving up their shiny Pumpkaboo by accident, which is a bummer. Okay, let's save. And then I'm just gonna go to just chatting for a moment and grab my Switch. So we're gonna lose the music for just a second. And we'll do the just in case. I'm pretty sure that it's just the, oh, I can't do touchscreen. Get with code and password. I'm pretty sure it's the same code for everyone, isn't it? Well, just in case. And then there's another code that I had to input as well. Where is the Charizard code? Oh, we need to do the Mewtwo quest too, so we can do all of that today. Okay. I do think it's the same code for everybody. Yes, let's grab our Charizard gift. I'll show you all the Charizard. We'll have to decide what to name it. Whoop. There's the Charizard. Oh, just barely. Go check your boxes. Okay, and then I do have one code to enter that is specific to me, I think. That I got a bunch of items from buying the DLC. I took a photo of that one, but that one I think is like you get an individual code. So I'm going to type that one off stream as well. And that's, oh goodness, what a nightmare code. I can't even say it out loud to like try to get through it. Hopefully I get it right the first time. Checking for valid. Yep, purchase bonus. So, FYI, if you do buy the DLC, you get a purchase bonus of a bunch of stuff. You got a Bunnelby, a Bunnyary, an Ariados, a Badoo, a Patrat, and an Alpha Dedenne. Ooh, fun! So yeah, you get all of these from the purchase bonus. Okay, let me show you what I got. Because I was hunting for... I still haven't gotten my shiny charm. I will get it. We'll get there. I have like no time to play when I'm not streaming. Let me show you what I got though. We got the shiny Pidgey that we named Aquila because we're gonna evolve it into a Pidgeot, and Aquila is the genus for golden eagles, which there's speculation that maybe the coloration for shiny Pidgeot is based on golden eagles. I don't know. Ooh, which Pogo shinies did you get? I haven't been playing that one either. I should be. And then here's the other one, which is the shiny Emolga. It's so cute. And then we named it after the genus for sugar gliders. We went the sugar glider genus. What is it? What did I go with? Pita Urus, I think. Pita Urus is how I ended up pronouncing it. Yeah, it was really cute. So yeah, I was trying to go for a shiny Gumi. Because anytime it rains, I do resets for a shiny Gumi. Did not succeed, but I did apparently spawn a couple of shinies, and that was these two. I know, the Emolga is really cute. It's a cute one. And then let's find that Charizard, figure out where they put it, and maybe get rid of some of these Pumpkaboos, unless I have another... I don't think I had any more Jumbos. Okay, so we'll just release those. I don't think any of them are anything special. Hopefully not. And then we'll just release all of these too. None of them are shiny, none of them... They're just taking up box space. And then let's try and figure out where that... Where did they put my Charizard? That's the question. Nope. Not yet. Goodra, Ralts, no. I don't think it's in here. There's my regular Charizard. Where did it go? It said check your boxes. This is where things had been going. Okay, I think we have to do the search all boxes. Right? Is it view all boxes? No, how do you do the search? Is it... Search boxes, there we go. Charizard. Is that it? Did they put it in box 24? Yeah, there it is. Wow, it looks so cool in the red ball. Nice. Got attack up, that's good. You're currently doing the Gumi resets. Good luck, I wish you well. I believe in you. May the golden Gumi be upon you soon. Just open Pogo and it's all shield on. That's fun. What event isn't in Pogo right now? Okay, so we have that Charizard. Oh, what do we move out of the way to put the Charizard there? Or we could choose to name it. We could name it after another type of lizard. Or another type of salamander, too. We could go with another type of, like, fiery salamander. Although Charizard is, like, lizard, right? Like, lizard. So we could name it after a lizard, but I don't know of any lizards off the top of my head that have, like, fire? Or, like... Are there, like, lizards in volcanic areas? Oh, maybe. Apparently there's a species called volcanic lizards that I didn't know existed, but they exist. They're kind of neat looking. Let me show you what they look like. Where is... There it is. Research window. Hello, Belly Poopy! Oh my goodness, so good to see you. How are you doing today? Oh my goodness, Luke too! You both rated me! And Autumn's Cloud, thank you all so much for the triple raid. You are all wonderful humans. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you all doing today? What were you playing? Did you have a fun time? Thank you so much for the raid. How are you all? Thank you, thank you. And hello everyone, if you are new to my channel, my name is Dewfeathers. I'm a former wildlife research biologist. I know I don't look it in a corgi Kigu. But I did used to work in wildlife biology. Oop, let's change this over. Turn off the research window. I did used to work in wildlife biology. How are you all today? Oh my goodness, a quadruple raid! Zelda, hello! Oh my goodness, how are you all? How are you all doing today? Hello, hello! Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much, all 4 of you, for trusting me with your community today. Please go ahead and raid and run if you need to, and take care of yourselves. Get some after-stream self-care. You are all wonderful. Thank you so much for a quad raid. That's wild. You came with Zelda but forgot to copy and paste. Absolutely no worries. No worries at all. How are you all doing today? What were you all playing? So good to see everyone here. You're all fantastic, and I appreciate you all so much. If you are new here, hello, I am Dewfeathers, a former wildlife research biologist. I know I don't look at the corgi Kiku. It was Takoyaki Tuesday, as thank you for 200 followers. But I like to talk about animals and wildlife and biology while playing video games that have inspiration from biology and wildlife. Specifically, Pokemon's a big one because Pokemon has a ton of inspiration from wildlife biology, and PokeBiology is like a thing that I do at conventions sometimes. I'm glad you enjoy the corgi suit. Going to grab some food. Please go enjoy your food. I would love to see you back here again. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Got a lurk? Enjoy your lurk. Absolutely no worries. Absolutely no worries. Oh my goodness, that emote is hilarious, Luke. That's so funny. Oh my goodness, there's so much in chat. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anything. You did some Palea, and then you did some Minecraft. Oh, fun, fun. That sounds like a good time. Happy Tuesday. Okay, making sure I didn't miss anyone. I know, back-to-back raids was wild. A quad raid, so much fun. Got a lurk for a while. Enjoy your lurk. Oh yes, I already said enjoy the lurk. Okay. So yes, we were just looking up, I just got a Charizard in Pokemon, and I was looking up to figure out what to name this Charizard. It's a special one. We got a special Charizard from the Pokemon Company, distributed it today, because there might be a DLC drop today? Nobody's completely sure. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Name it Gregory. What a scientific name Gregory is. I was looking up, I was thinking like lizard that has to do with volcanoes, and then I just happened to discover that there is a volcano lizard. The Albemarle lava lizard, or Isabella lava lizard, which is a species of lava lizard, which I didn't... Ooh, it's endemic to the Galapagos Islands? Ooh, that might be the name. We might have to go with it because it's a Galapagos Island species, and I won't lie, I'm a little mildly obsessed with the Galapagos Islands because of Charles Darwin. So I think that we might be going with one of those for the names. Let's see if there's any other, like, scientific name stuff that is interesting about lava lizards. Also, really cool that lava lizards exist. Let me show you what they look like. We're getting a really quick introduction to what I do on this channel when I'm naming Pokemon. Here's the lava lizard. Here's the Isabella lava lizard. Microlophus albermarlensis. And then, oh, here's the female. Female's very striking with the red head. Oh, let's do half screen. There you go. Now you can see the female lava lizard. Isn't she pretty? That striking red head. So we might do that. Microlophus. Just want to see if there's anything else in there. Oh, they're a suborder of Iguania. They're kind of related to iguanas. Neat. JK. Are you talking about your striking redhead? Perhaps. Are you a lava lizard? A striking lava lizard? If so... Oh my goodness, I just heard something happen. Thank you so much, Mrs. Little Red, for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying the stream. You've been called worse. I mean, I think red-headed lizards are delightful and lovely, as are red-headed humans are delightful and lovely. You wouldn't want to be called a lava lizard? I feel like I wouldn't mind being called a lava lizard, but maybe it's the zoologist in me. Laura's Crossing, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Okay, so they are endemic to the Galapagos Islands, which is just some of the coolest islands. It is where they have a ton of really interesting species. It's where Darwin found finches that kind of gave him the idea for his theory of natural selection, theory of evolution via natural selection. And then anything else interesting about them? So kind of semi-arid. Do they kind of live near lava rocks? Is that why they're called lava lizards? Each island of the Galapagos has its own variant of lava lizard. That's kind of cool. Generally small. They have regenerative tails. That's pretty neat. That one's pretty. Okay, so we'll probably go with Microlophus. Microlophus for the name. Let's name it. Not my favorite scientific name. There's definitely been better ones, but I can't pass up naming it after a Galapagos species. Especially like a really cool one like that. Microlophus. Oh, something I forgot to mention. If you'd like to drop your favorite animal in chat, I would love to talk about it. Microlophus. Okay, I think I spelled it right. There we go. We got the Charizard. Oh, the next thing we could do is do the, Oh, you'd love it. Okay, good, good. Of a mind, then. Jellyfish! Ooh, budgies! Lo-Fi Lord, I think you might know more about budgies than I do. But we could still chat about them. Jellyfish are really cool. Jellyfish are one of those super interesting species where they seem so simple, but scientists are still learning about how complex they actually are. One of my favorite things about jellyfish are their nematocysts, which is within each jellyfish tentacle, there are stingers, and the stingers are called... they're nematocytes filled with nematocysts filled with... Hold on. I'm getting my terms mixed up. Let me just get this correct. A nematocyst, which is... Yeah. So they're within a jellyfish tentacle are these wound up tight little stingers, basically, called nematocysts. And when they touch something, they shoot out like a pneumatic object. Like it's a high pressure situation, and then it shoots out. And that is what injects the venom of the jellyfish into whatever prey it's wanting to eat, or as in self-defense, or whatever it is. They're really, really cool, highly complex structures on such a simple seeming organism. Jellyfish are just really cool. Thank you for mentioning them. What? No, what? You definitely know more about budgies than I do. They're not parrots, are they? They're not in the parrot family? They're parakeets. I know they're parakeets. Their scientific name is Melopsitacus. Melopsitacus undulatus. Melopsitacus undulatus is the scientific name for budgies, also known as the common parakeet, shell parakeet, or budgie. Small, long-tailed, seed-eating parrot. It is a parrot native to Australia. It is a type of parrot. Yeah, no worries. Y'all know I love talking about animals. You're giving me more excuses to talk about animals. It's my favorite thing. And we have new redeems, too. I added some new redeems to the options. They're still low price. I'm going to maybe increase the price next week. We'll see. I don't know. We'll figure out what we decide to do. But for now, they're still There's still, the price is low to encourage people checking them out. Get used to the fact that they're there. Because I did stream for so long without redeems that I think it still takes me getting used to the redeems, and I know it probably takes other people getting used to the redeems and remembering that they're there. An hour now. There might be a DLC drop in an hour. Fingers crossed. That would be super cool. It would be super cool if that did happen tonight. I don't know how long I can, like, stay on for, but I'm gonna try. Draw a PokeBiology card. Thank you so much for redeeming Draw a PokeBiology card. Let's go back to just chatting for a second. Whoop, not again. Get to see the back end of Twitch. Okay. I have a deck of Pokemon cards, and then I'm drawing from the top of it. I've already shuffled it pretty well, and then ones I've already drawn are on the bottom. Eventually I'll have a better setup for this, but this is what we got for now. Grimer. Okay, we'll do two because this one's not an animal, but Grimer is based on pollution. They made a whole Pokemon based on pollution with Grimer and Muck, which I think is a great way to, like, talk to people about the effects that pollution can have on the environment and on people and animals and all of that around them. I think it was really interesting that they've added trash and pollution into the Pokemon world in that way, because it reminds people, like, oh, we have to care about what we're putting into our environment because it's affecting our environment, and our environment affects us, especially with Grimer and Muck and what's the evolved form of Trubbish? Garbodor, which are all very aggressive forms of pollution that come back to bite us. Like Hexus? What is Hexus? What is that one? I don't know. Reminds you... Oh, the name reminds me of Murky and Lurky from Rainbow Bright. Yes, you got your food. What food did you get, Belly Boopy? Are you excited to eat it? Oh, it's the big supernatural bat of Ferngully. It's been so long since I've seen Ferngully. That might need to go on the list of movies I need to watch. Here and ready for your lesson. Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay, we're going to do another draw because that one wasn't an animal, but I thought it was still fun. Oh, we've done this one today already. That one was a Growlithe. We've done Growlithe and Arcanine already. What do we have? Ooh, Swellow. Okay, this one's pretty fun. So Swellow is based on swallows, the bird swallow. And people who live around the Midwest area who have been to, like, barns and stuff might know of barn swallows. They're really cool. They have, like, this very distinctive tail. I think this is worth pulling up on the research page. They're a family of songbird. Let's go to the research window. Here's a pied wing swallow. Barn swallows are what I'm most familiar with. What a burb. Ooh, a tree swallow. This one looks like Swellow quite a bit. So for the most part, swallows are insectivorous, flying insects on the wing. Oh my goodness, hello Jubilee Puffs, MIC, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you, thank you. But they're really good at swooping. Let me see if I can find barn swallows specifically, because they're really neat. Most widespread of the species of swallows in the world. Here's one here. A barn swallow. Ooh, we have a bird call. Hopefully this isn't an awful sound. Well, it's not too bad. But that looks a lot like Swellow, doesn't it? Like, look at that. Definitely based on a barn swallow. Looks exactly like it. Not too bad, not too great. Yeah, valid. Very valid. Love when Pokemon Name people follow you. Welcome home. Yes, right. I love that too. There's something about the way that they swoop that I like can't remember now. Okay, stopping the sound. Oh, here it is. It builds a cup nest from mud pellets in barns or similar structures and feeds on insects caught in flight. So they like their little nests. So let's say this is a wall. Their little nests like kind of attached to the wall like a cup, and they live in there. Their little nests are. They're really cool. They are the national bird of Austria and Estonia. That's cool. Thank you for that, Redeem. Whoop. Turn off research window. I don't think there's anything that is like bad for me to show when I do that, but that's okay. Back to our Switch game. What's my favorite bird call do? Definitely sandhill cranes. That's worth looking up. They have one of the coolest calls. Is there... Oh, yeah, they absolutely have the call. Let me show you this call. They sound like dinosaurs. So here's a sandhill crane. And an apartment that Z and I used to live in Michigan was on a wetland. And there was a sandhill crane family that lived near the apartment. And so we would hear them. We would just hear them do this call. I don't know if how well you're able to hear that. But it is one of the coolest sounds. One of the coolest bird sounds. Yeah. They're just such a cool, awesome, giant bird. Yeah, we had a family of them outside our window, and they'd just walk around the property of the apartment complex, and if you got too close, they'd get all big and angry about it. It's like, oh, sorry, dude, sorry, we'll get out of your way. Then the ones at the local park, people would feed, and so they got a little too friendly with humans. Like, they're still big birds. You don't want to mess with them too much. But yeah, sandhill cranes definitely have my favorite bird call. Good question. Thank you for that question. I appreciate it. Birds are neat. A bit too spooky? That's totally fair. Like, imagine 10 of those by you doing that. Yeah. Yep, that has happened. And we had 2 of them at a time when we lived in that apartment, but then the park near us had a huge flock of them that would come around quite frequently, and they would all do the sound at once. Shoebill stork, specifically the machine gun sound that they make. Yeah, shoebill storks are really wild looking birds. Were they at least paying rent? Nah, it was just me and Z. We also had oh, I think we have ads right now, but the ads should pass pretty soon. Rude! Rude of the storks. Oh, why are pre-roll ads on? That's weird. Interesting. We should have had an ad. Weird, weird. Okay. We'll have to run an ad at some point, because it's very strange that we didn't get the, well, I have to add the 1:30 ad break to my setup. Weird that we have pre-roll on, because I have that disabled. Anyway. Ads are a great free way to support favorite streamers. That's true. Should I run it right now? And then we get it out of the way, and then we have pre-rolls turned off? Run it! Run it. All right. We run it. Thank you, everyone. You are all amazing. Fantastic, awesome people. There we go. Pre-roll ads are disabled again. So strange that it got turned off. I wonder if I accidentally clicked something. Okay, let's figure out where... Oh, you're absolutely the sweetest, Belly. Where did my favorite emotes go. Where did my favorite emotes go? I can't find them now. There they are. Eating Taco Bell for dinner? That sounds very good. And Lunchables? Delightful. And now your mom's calling. Oh no. Okay, let's find... I have to figure out where the Mewtwo quest starts. Because I haven't actually found where that starts yet. Is it at the Pokeball Boutique? Let's fast travel here. And see if this is where we started. I'm just not sure. Maybe. That could be it. That looks like there's a chance that it's it. So we'll just remember this area. And we'll break some... We'll break some Mega Crystals while we're out. Oh yeah, we have a huge old wall of Mega Crystals over here. Did I say I'm playing this on Switch? Yes, I am playing Pokemon on Switch. I think that's the only place you can play Pokemon ZA. I don't know if it's been emulated yet, and I typically don't do emulators for Pokemon games. Welcome back, everyone, from ads. Thank you so much for hanging out through the ads. I appreciate you all so much. Belly, you are the absolute sweetest for hanging out with everybody during the ad break. I appreciate you. Our Arbok is struggling with attacking these Mega Crystals. Currently eating ramen. Oh my goodness, ramen sounds so good with how cold it's been recently. It's not terrible out right now. We're pretty lucky. It's like in the 20s degrees Fahrenheit. Because we were close to the negatives in Minnesota recently. And it's nice to not be close to the negatives anymore. Yep, yeah, Pokemon's usually only on Nintendo systems. Also, Jelly, about your Taco Bell. You got a Percy Jackson ad? That's not so bad. Better than the horror ads. I can't stand the horror ads. I ended up getting Twitch Turbo because I couldn't stand seeing the horror ads. Which I'm always a proponent of Twitch Turbo. The streamer still gets the ad revenue and you don't have to watch the ads. Negative, stay safe out there. Yeah, it gets really cold. So in Minnesota, around like, because let's see, I don't know how familiar the Midwesterners are with like where things are in the state of Michigan, but Minneapolis is about the same level as like Traverse City, which is the top, close to the top of the Lower Peninsula. So we're north. We're like really far north, and it can get to like negative 40 wind chill, or it's been negative 40 since I've moved here, like the base temperature, but we frequently get negative 40, negative 60 wind chill in Minnesota. It gets cold. It gets really cold here. Who wants shiny duplicates? That's fun. Yeah, and it's not even close to like what they get in Manitoba. The temperature for negative 40 degrees Celsius and Fahrenheit is the same. That's one of the places where they overlap, is at negative 40 degrees. But yeah, that's when I have my Carhartt on and my snow pants. And I don't leave the house unless I absolutely need to, because you can get frostbite and really quickly. They'll close schools for that level of negative temperature because of how quickly frostbite can happen. Get a holy cow emo. Oh my goodness, that's absolutely hilarious. That would be really funny. Maybe a golden holy cow. Isn't that the one from the story? Oh, I tried to scroll up my chat. Got 4 food ads. Oh, that's what the food ads were about. Also, how is your Taco Bell? It sounds absolutely delicious. I do love a good Taco Bell every now and then. St. Luke's symbol is an ox. Oh, I didn't know that. There was a restaurant near Z and I at one point called Augustine's. They unfortunately shut down. Oh, so sad. It was after we moved away that they shut down, but the name of the place was Augustine's. I think it was in reference to St. Augustine, and they had hippopotamuses all over the place. So I don't know if that's like the symbol of St. Augustine. Cheesy Gordita Crunch, have your heart. Yes. Oh my goodness. You and my partner Z too. Z also loves Cheesy Gordita Crunch. Yeah, that place was, they had excellent Eggs Benedict. I don't usually like eggs, but I did like their Eggs Benedict a lot. Alright, let's see if this is the Mewtwo quest. Also, please, everyone, feel free to tell me about what snacks you're eating and what you're planning to have for dinner. I have no idea what dinner plans are yet. Z is on the phone. I won't know until he's off the phone, I suspect. I'll probably have to eat it on stream if that DLC does go live. Oh, they're meeting a kaiju movie. Or they're filming a kaiju movie. We meet again, my young friend. Today we're filming a kaiju movie. The story here, an ancient Pokemon is brought back to life and goes on a rampage. In order to get the right feel, I need footage of the king of the ancient world, Tyrantrum. I don't think I've evolved the Tyrantrum yet. I'm told the only way to accomplish this is by paying a small fortune for a fossil, then reviving it. So that is why I've been waiting for you, so that we can do it for him. If you ever manage to revive a Tyrant from a fossil and evolve it into Tyrantrum, please help us capture some footage of it. If you agree to help us, I'll even let you be in the film as an extra, of course. But still. Oh, how kind. Whoop. Okay. Taco meat in the freezer. Ooh, yum. Scarfing it down. Excellent. You have taco meat in the freezer. Ooh, so you can make... It's taco... I mean, it is Tuesday. I don't know if it's Tuesday for you. If you're in a part of the world where it is still Tuesday, then it is Taco Tuesday. You could have tacos for Tuesday. You were an extra in a few music videos? That's really cool. That sounds awesome. It is Tuesday? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Furious Jaws. I wonder where that Mewtwo quest is. I don't know how to start it. I do want to see if I can find it, though. This is the High Roller Sushi restaurant. I would think... Do we just have to go to Lissandre's Cafe? Is that kind of the vibe for Mewtwo? It is. You're in California. Yes, so it is... Definitely still Tuesday for you. Tacos are a good option. If you're going to start the DLC, you'll leave mainly because you don't want to be spoiled. Very valid. Yeah, if the DLC starts at 7, so that'd be 5 o'clock your time, then you are absolutely welcome to do what you need to do and not get spoiled. But this is for Mewtwo. We're fighting Mewtwo now. The DLC isn't live yet. Oh, I wonder if I have to talk with Mabel. Maybe because we've talked with Mabel for the other legendaries. Yeah, we're not doing the DLC yet. I have no idea how to start the DLC. We might have to look that up. Unless something pops up in the game and tells me how to do it. No, I don't want the museum. I want Mabel's Research Institute. Pokemon Research Lab. Let's see what Mabel has to say. Just in case. Let's go to the director's office. Is Mabel gonna have an outburst for us? Nope. Curiosity is the spice of life, by which I mean get those research tasks done, kid. I'm not getting any younger here. How do you start the Mewtwo quest? Because I accepted it, didn't I? Yeah, Mutinite X and Y. Or are you working for shiny ice cream? Good luck. I hope you're able to get your shiny ice cream. Okay, so it's not Mabel, and it's not Lysandre Labs. How on earth? If anybody knows how to start the Mewtwo quest, you are welcome to tell me. But if nobody else knows, then I will keep trying to figure it out. Is it not on my missions list? Because the other one showed up right away. I was right going to the Lysandre Cafe. Okay. We'll head back there then. Thank you. I have to go into the labs. Okay. Usually there's a marker for it. Let me just check the back of the labs. Or we can just wander around. Oh, so where I just was. Okay, we'll go back. Go back here. To where this is. Oh. Oh, of course there's like 2 alpha Honedge in here right now. Oh, they're ghosts. I'll just... Ah! Don't hit me! Please don't hit me. I'll just get through these. Wait, does that one not get hit at all? Just try catching it. I don't need this Pokemon, but they're gonna keep running after me. Need help finding it. Cerebi says, comes out in an hour. Oh my goodness, Cerebi says it now too. Lo-fi Lord, that's awesome. You fear you are now in a food coma? Enjoy your food coma. Enjoy the relaxation that comes with that. Okay. You're right, you have to go to the labs, the deep part of the labs. Need help finding it. You know, where you met Lysandre. Oh, with the giant computer. Okay, so I have to go back to the elevator, right? Yes, yes, yes. I remember that now. So much Taco Bell. Too much. Did you have anything besides the Gordita Crunch? I like to get the cinnamon twists. We'll go... Is it 3? Basement floor 3. Nacho fries. Mmm, that sounds so good. Crazy move. Oh. Cutscene. Some of the machinery powered back on in response to your presence. Initiating security protocols. Megastones detected, restoring power to critical systems. You're remembering that wrong for a bit. Absolutely no worries. Project M. Well, that's got to be Mewtwo, right? Thank you for offering to help, Havarti. That was really... I appreciate it a lot. I know. Belly Boopy, I wish I could have those nacho fries, but they hurt my tummy. I love them so much, though. The project is highly dangerous. Would you still like to release the locks? I mean, I assume I hopefully have Pokemon that can handle Mewtwo. We'll see. You're suffering, but it was worth it in the moment. Always worth it in the moment. Even if it's a little bit of suffering at the end. Nacho fries. I do love nachos. I will make nachos with aged cheddar cheese so that I can actually eat the nachos, because aged cheddar is okay for those who are lactose intolerant. After, I think it's like 7 or 9 months of aging, the lactose breaks down in the cheese, so not good for people who are allergic, but for lactose intolerant people like me, it's a little bit safer. Let's release the locks and hope that I have Pokemon that'll do the trick. Night night. Have a good evening. Oh, gonna go lurk for a bit. Yes. Enjoy your lurk and enjoy your Wheel of Fortune. Appreciate you hanging out. Oh, you're gonna go nap. Enjoy your quick nap. Luke out. Enjoy your nap, Luke. And thank you. I appreciate the good luck. Now, Dewfeathers, what do you think you're doing? Mewtwo is an extremely dangerous Pokemon. You're thinking of facing off against that thing? You'd better not fail to catch it. Oh, I was going to do a Master Ball, and I don't have a Master Ball. I guess it's going to be a Premier Ball, then. Did I save before doing this? Because it's not a guaranteed catch, right? Okay, I can save. That's good. And I can choose more Pokemon. Let's see. It's Psychic, right? Mewtwo is Psychic, so probably having a couple more Dark types would be helpful. What are you doing in here? Why is there an Aron up there? Maybe, I don't know if Yveltal will help all that much. It might. Just like help things go a little quicker. And we have 3 Dark types. We're all pretty high level. I don't know. I mean, I like having my starter around for big battles. Just my comfort starter. I like having my comfort starter around. Okay, I guess that will have to do. Let's see how this goes. Mewtwo is still so cool looking, even all these years later. And a very understandably angry Pokemon. Catch that Mewtwo, you can't fail me here, kid! Oh, I wonder if this means that we're gonna get Mew at some point. I don't know if I've played a game where Mewtwo is like catching it like this. I have 73 Premier Balls. It's gonna get angry at some point. Now it's angry. Okay, but then it will stop being angry. So all we have to do is just outrun it. Ow. And heal my Pokemon. We'll stop being angry soon. Whoop. I wonder if it would be faster to just knock it out a bunch. But then I think won't Mabel get mad at us? Try from the back again. Oh, nope, now it's angry. Or Sphere hurts. No, I think we actually do want the Hyper Potion this time. Premier Ball isn't my... Oh, I could do like... I did get a couple extra different types of Pokeballs. So So I don't have to do... Oh, ouch. That hurt. We'll try with Premier Balls a couple more times. Nope, still angry. What are my other Pokeballs? I mean, Luxury Ball might be cool. Ow. What else would be a cool ball for Mewtwo to be in? Heavy Ball might be kind of cool. Keep healing! But Premier Ball might be the neatest one. Yeah, maybe we do just keep trying for... This would be the only Pokemon I'd want to put my Master Ball in, or put in my Master Ball, and I don't have a Master Ball yet. Nope, now it's angry. Okay, do we catch the Mewtwo before the DLC comes out challenge? That's gonna be the challenge. Ah, this poor Pokemon. That Focus Blast. Try again. Try again. Nope, it's angry. Oh my goodness, I've used 20 Pokeballs already. Nope, still hit. Does seem like it takes Focus Blast a long time to recharge. Ow. Okay. We try again. We try again. I love how they use Mewtwo as a lesson in, like, why ethics are really important in research. Especially in that first movie, they talk a lot about, like, why it really wasn't fair to Mewtwo, what happened to it. It didn't ask to be born the way it was. Ow! Stop attacking! Stop using Aura Sphere! There we go. We try again. There are a lot of reasons why there are ethics committees and why certain ethics protocols need to be done in research, and Mewtwo is an excellent story about why that's important. Please don't use Aura Sphere again. Please don't knock out my poor Pokemon. Psychic doesn't hit, isn't that lovely? Oh, but it did hit me. Maybe? Nope, and it's angry. Again, the... Can we catch it before the DLC comes out? Am I getting hit? Is that what that red is? On the edge of the screen? Can't tell if that's just Lysandre Labs being Lysandre Labs or not. I'm glad it doesn't have a healing move. Okay, it's decided Psychic is his new favorite move. And Amnesia again. Dark-type Pokemon was definitely good to have. We try again. I do not want to catch this thing in an Ultra Ball. I do wonder if it would be faster to just keep knocking it out. Because I can knock it out pretty quickly. Nope. Okay, I was only able to get four attempts at catching off. Ow. Are we back on our Aura Sphere preference? Come on, calm down, calm down. Oh, already calmed down. Excellent. We love that. I feel like False Swipe would be helpful here. False Swipe wasn't helpful. We caught it. I wasn't expecting to catch it that quickly. Oh, you caught it? Good. One sec. Oh, Mabel's like, what? Another legendary? You caught another legendary? Okay, I guess we caught Mewtwo before the DLC. How about that? Is Mabel coming down here? No. Just hologram it in. Oof, seeing this place in ruins like this. I gotta tell you, it's a complicated feeling no matter how long it's been. I figured holotech was called for in this situation. Voice calls are just so impersonal. Now then, let Auntie Mabel explain to you why you ended up battling Mewtwo in Lysandre Labs. Tell me more, Auntie Mabel. Very nice. I do enjoy a good, attentive listener. See, Mewtwo is a Pokemon created by a scientist who is conducting research on Pokemon DNA. It has formidable power, which piqued Team Flair's interest, because of course it did. We wondered if we might be able to use Mewtwo in the ultimate weapon. When we heard it had been spotted in Kalos's unknown dungeon, we went and caught it. Honestly, we still don't know why Mewtwo had even shown up in the Kalos region. One theory was that Mewtwo came seeking the power of Mega Evolution. But even with all 5 of us looking into it, we couldn't arrive at an answer. Oh, there were 5 scientists. See, we had pieces of both Mewtwo X and Mewtwo Y, but even when we tried using them, Mewtwo never Mega Evolved. Since Mewtwo tends to mostly just hang about saving up its energy for when it needs to battle, we put Project M on the back burner and forgot about it. They just forgot about Mewtwo? God, poor Pokemon. But Mewtwo sure does like leaving me with questions, doesn't it? Like, why awaken now? Was it just reacting to the Mewtwo X and Mewtwo Y you have? Which leads to the question, why you even have those 2 Mega Stones in the first place? Breaking the 4th wall with this game yet again. Love that for us. But what do I know? Maybe Mewtwo will be a good little Pokemon and listen obediently to a trainer with your skills. Anyway, this acting director still has a pile of work awaiting her, so I'm hanging up now. Bye! I still adore Mabel. I really want to do a Mabel cosplay. I think that would be really fun. We caught Mewtwo! That was so much easier than Diancie. I think we just got lucky, honestly. Let's go take a look at our new legendary Pokemon. Where did they put it? That's always the question. There it is. No. There we go. There's Mewtwo. Supposedly a clone of Mew. Cloning is something that's done. People have successfully cloned animals. And apparently it's very popular among polo players to clone their horses, which that seems on the edge of unethical to me. I don't know how I feel about that necessarily. Just notice that the hollow is incorrect because it shows Rotom like it's a movie problem. You can film a camera with itself. Interesting. So holotech, the way that they're showing it in the game, wouldn't work in real life. That's really cool. But yeah, cloning is done. I don't necessarily know how ethical it is, but I don't know. I haven't like thought about ethics like that in a while. I'd have to do more thinking on it. One moment. Had a tickle in my throat. Interesting. Why? Okay. It looks like my ads are running on their own now. My ads were doing weird things earlier. They weren't going automatically, but it seems like they're going automatically again now, which is good. I'm glad that that's doing what I need it to do. All right, we caught Mewtwo. I wasn't expecting that to go so quickly. All right, out of Lysandre Labs we go. Back to the first floor. And then I think what I want to do is do that Tyrantrum mission. We just might as well keep cracking out all these side missions until the DLC drops in 15 minutes? Maybe? Maybe that DLC will drop in 15 minutes? That's really exciting if it will. Okay. Let's... Yeah, those are really the only... I can't believe we're so low on missions now. Sushi High Roller is another battling one, and then that, I know what that is. That's that Pikachu that I'm not ready to attempt yet. Uh-oh, where'd that mission go? The Tyrantrum. Oh, I can... That's right. Because I started it, we can just travel to Restaurant Leia. And get some of our Pokemon back out. I feel like Mewtwo needs to be over here. Oh, I have to decide which Mega Stone I want to put on Mewtwo. Maybe we'll do an all legendaries team for a bit. Hello, welcome back from the ad break, everyone. Thanks so much for hanging out through the ads. I really appreciate it. Let's see, who do we have? What was I doing? I was figuring out what Pokemon to have on my team. Who did we have where Greninja was? Oh, Naja. We had our Cobra. And then I need to find that Tyrant. Oh no, I have a Tyrantrum. Do I need to have it on my team? I think I need to have it on my team. I forgot that I evolved the Tyrantrum. Let's go have Tyrantrum be a kaiju in a movie. Why not? You really have a Tyrantrum with you? Then can I assume you're willing to help with the shoot? Of course. I knew I could count on you, and don't forget to give it your all as an extra. That's right, we get to be an extra in the movie. Alright, everyone, let's do this. Lights, camera, action. It'd be great if it was an Alpha Tyrantrum. But what is that? Just look. Just there, look. Standard. Jurassic Park entrance. Now there's a scary looking Pokemon. Obviously based on the T-Rex. The Tyrannosaurus Rex. Like Sue, who's at the Field Museum. My favorite Tyrannosaurus Rex fossil. I love going to visit Sue at the Field Museum. It's a monster! It's headed this way! Are we an extra or the main event? It's just... like, hey mom, how's it going? God! Come on, now's not the time to do cuddles. Now's not the time to try and get cuddles from your trainer. What are you trying to do? Charm the audience? Why not, I suppose. Director, in spite of its fierce looks, I think Tyrantrum actually can learn the move Charm. I guess even the vicious temperament doesn't stop it from being a cuddlebug with its trainer. What? Then that means it can't be in the same scene as its trainer. Oh wait, hold on a moment. An ancient Pokemon forming a bond with a human. Yes, yes, I think that could work. We are now the main character in whatever movie this person is making. You sure, Director? I don't think we've had a single shoot where we stuck to the script. Worry not. The theme of our films is no longer the terrifying reality of wild Pokemon. It is now coexisting with wild Pokemon. Always has been. All our footage showing the heartwarming sides of Pokemon fits perfectly with this new theme, and I dare say it's a better fit for Lumiose than focusing on the terror. I agree. Yes, this is going to be a huge hit. I can feel it. And we were able to make this pivot only due to your help, my young friend. You have my thanks. Aw, our Tyrantrum wanted cuddles. Kind of like Takoyaki did earlier. Oh my goodness. 10 minutes. 10 minutes until the DLC. If the timing is correct. Welcome back, Lucario. Are we thinking it's gonna happen in 10 minutes? Are we gonna get the DLC in 10 minutes? I've heard Cerebi is now projecting it'll be released tonight, which is super exciting. And how have you been, Lucario? Welcome back. Good to see you in chat again. We just caught Mewtwo. Let me show you. We have a Mewtwo. And the gift Charizard. There's our Mewtwo. Been good, just had dinner. Ooh, yum. What did you have for dinner? I don't actually know what I'm gonna have for dinner yet. Z has not let me know what dinner is going to be. So yeah, excited about that. And then we just did the Tyrantrum. I assume we've done kind of all of the quests. Now we just gotta kind of hang out until the DLC drops. So I think what I want to do while we're waiting for that is get as many Mega Shards as we can get, so that we can get a bunch of, like, afford Mega Stones when the DLC comes out. I think that's kind of my goal right now. Made a Crunchwrap Supreme in a pan. That sounds absolutely delicious. We were just talking about how delicious Taco Bell was. You're definitely going to play your childhood fighting game. Ooh, fun! What is your childhood fighting game? Mine was Soul Calibur 2. That was the fighting game that I played a lot of. I think there's a lot of Mega Shards near Casartico, right? It's like some on those walls. Somewhere around here. Yeah, if you're willing to share your recipe on the Discord, Lucario, that would be awesome. So I think Z and I would like to try it too. Z loves Crunchwraps. Taco Bell doesn't always love us, but we do love Taco Bell. Random animal facts. Hello, T-Bones. How is it going? Ooh, let's see. Random animal fact. What do I have in the brain for a random animal fact? The one that's coming to mind, because of course it's snakes, because I have a snake out, is the gaboon viper. Is a highly venomous species of viper that has absolutely incredible camouflage. It looks so much like just random leaves on the ground, and it blends in so well with them. Kind of a little terrifying, to be honest, how well it blends in with the ground. Yeah, gaboon vipers are, I mean, they're gorgeous snakes. And terrifyingly venomous, and also have excellent camouflage. Not what you want to be running into out in the wilderness. Thank you so much, Lucario. I appreciate it. Oh, yes. Apologies. Yes, general is perfect for that. Stream chat or general. Either work. Now, the question is, do we want to get up there to try and get the 2 screws that I see up there? And the question, as always, is how to get up there. Was that a shiny one? No, we would have heard the shiny charm. The shiny jingle go off. But I can't get up the building this way. I'm glad you enjoyed that fact. It's sometimes hard to know if, like, some of those, like, really random ones off the top of my head are fun or not, because to me, they're ones that I know really well, right? So it's like, is this common knowledge? Is it a good fact? But I'm glad that it was. I'm glad that it ended up being a good fact. Okay, I think I just have to get on top of the building, which is extremely unhelpful. Okay, there is a elevator over here somewhere. Oh, but that's not on the same building. Wait. Maybe. Maybe we can still get there. Your childhood funny game was Tekken, and you might have played that since you were 5 years old? Oh my goodness. You've played a lot of Tekken. Oh yes, you're right. I did miss your message. Thank you so much for reposting it. I appreciate it. I apologize for missing your message. About to be nighttime. Tekken's a good fighting game. Do you have a favorite character? I'm trying to remember all the characters from Soul Calibur 2. So Larvitar. I need the stones though, not necessarily Larvitar. Are you gonna attack me? Yep. Can I just catch you? We already have... Oh, we caught it. Excellent. Love when that happens. Oh my goodness, is that 4 minutes I'm seeing? 4 minutes until potential DLC drop? Oh my goodness, it's so close. There was a big time gap where you didn't play it for 10 years. That's totally fair. I mean, it's been many, 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 many years since I have played Soul Calibur 2 specifically, but any Soul Calibur game. I do not think I would be as good at it now. I'm not the greatest at fighting games in general anymore. But that one I played so many hours of it because I had friends who liked to play it, so I would play with my friends. And that was kind of what got me into it. What was the area? I guess it was over here. No, there's... We're trying to find the... That's right. That's right. There's the, Oh my goodness, it's raining! No, I don't think I should do the resets. I don't think we're gonna do the resets. As much as I really, really, really want to do the resets. I will have to do the Gumi resets another time. Oh, painful. You have your sister's PS5. Nice. Good time to use it. How do I get up there? Bless the rain down in Kalos! I don't know how to fit that into the Bless the Rains Down in Africa song. Why can't I remember? Oh, it's just called Africa, isn't it? Can we get up there? Alright, I guess I'm gonna keep looking for where... Nope, I had wanted to jump. Alright, is there... Where were those two colorful screws at? I thought I was in the right area for them. But I must not be. I don't see them. I think that's where we came up. And then I just don't know how to get on top of that tall building. It's 8 p.m. Oh, is it? Is it time? Is it time? Is it live? How do we know how to access it? All right, let's save. We'll save. We'll close out of it. See if anything happens when we open it back up again. If anybody knows how to get into the DLC, let me know. I haven't figured it out yet. Is there... Oh? Do we have to go back to Hotel Z? Do we think? Do we just go back to Hotel Z? Do we try there? See if that... There hasn't been an update yet. The question is it going to happen? Fingers crossed. Yeah, I downloaded something when I bought the DLC. Let's see if Cerebi has anything up. Patch is now live and our copy is downloading. Check the eShop. Didn't see anything helpful. Thank you for checking the eShop. Cerebi says that the patch is live and their copy is downloading. Changed. Regardless about the DLC. Anything yet? about how to access it. I've gotten the apparel items. Oh yeah. Cerebi said they have the patch. For the Houston, yeah. So their dialogue hasn't changed. We haven't been back to our room in a while. I know. Indeed. I mean, we can rest until morning, see what happens. I feel like I haven't been back to my hotel room in a very long time. I got really hopeful for a second that the deactivated signal was... Now waking up in the upside down, yeah, right? Go to the roof. Did it not go live? But Cerebi said it went live, so how do you get it? Oh! This must be the Urbane thing, actually. I think this is Urbane's cutscene that I've been trying to have happen. I know I'm off playing the big capable CEO a lot of the time now instead of being around, but I wouldn't be able to focus on that stuff if I didn't have you all here to count on, so thanks. Is that it? Is that all Urbane says? Have you really got the time to be slacking off, President Urbane? Aw, Naveen, he tries to play it cool, but it's so obvious he's glad Urbane's here. Aw. That's it? Okay. Well, things have moved around in Hotel Z. I see no... I see no information. I just put that they downloaded something and are done with downloading. But what did they download? Go to home, hit plus while hovering over ZA, and go to software update and check via internet. Okay. We're saving. I'm gonna go to just chatting for that, I think. Although I don't think it'll do... Oops. Make sure I've saved it. Software update. Downloading. Oh, it says I am getting a software update. Okay, it's downloading now. So we'll see. It's happening. It's happening. Stay calm. If you hit news and game update, it'll say update. Okay. Yours is updating currently. Mine is also updating. Everyone's stay calm. It's happening. It's happening. Parkour indeed. Oh my goodness. So exciting.